comfortably? Then I'll begin.
2012 has been a fantastic year on the radio, and 2013 is going to be even better.
It will be. It'll be absolutely bloody fantastic. I so enjoyed 2012.
It was amazing. And what is coming up for 2013, Martin?
A lot.
Tindell. Let's do this. And you're on Radio. That's Day. And that's Tindell. Let's do this. And you're on Radio.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hello,
Peter Day.
Ah, it's Martin.
Oh my God. Hey, we've been doing this for a very long time, Peter.
We have. What's
I've got a great idea.
Okay, you got a great idea.
We should do a 12-hour show.
Yeah.
Commemorating one of our best experiences.
Oh my God. Okay. I'm excited.
Let's do it right now.
Okay, go.
Let's do
it. Yeah. Oh my God, we're doing it.
We're doing it right now. So we're giving the lovely people at Radio a break this year. And we're doing that now for 10 years.
Yeah.
Radio.
Yeah, over 10 years. Yeah. So we started in 2012. I recently re-listened back to the show, and it was, we decided to do it within 2 weeks. So all the planning, all the prep and everything in 2 weeks. For context, it takes like about a year nowadays with all like the talking to charities and all sorts. It's
figuring out which charities we're going to use, who's going to be able to make it, what day we can all do it on, sorting out the equipment. We like to change each year pieces. And
trademark.
Yeah, last year went a bit wrong. We were
Yeah.
a little bit disheartened. We were like, hey, how can we pick things up?
Hey, Martin.
Yes.
There's a delay.
Is there a delay? Every year. We have the TV on in the background. We can all see it. And of course, because just how it works, it's going to take a little time to get there.
Yeah.
So
well, we've completely redone the audio system, and this is essentially, well, it's a good old-fashioned test run, but in the best possible way.
Yeah.
So hopefully it sounds good.
So that's the idea. We're going to take this opportunity to test out this new way
Yeah.
of doing it and relive some of our best memories.
Exactly. I've got so many good things
This
to share
man
with you today.
sitting across from me has the biggest archive I've ever known of anyone of personal things.
It's
just
horrendous.
Incredible. It's something we could all aspire to.
It's
honestly.
horrendous. I've gone through about terabytes of
I'm
storage.
so glad you did it though, because that
Yeah.
means that everything that we've ever done, whether you've been there or you've not, you can now relive it with us.
Yeah.
And we've got pieces
We've got to
of
make
some
it
of the
available,
stuff.
like somewhere, just for people to just go and peruse it, like free will.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of features coming up today.
Do you have anything to share feature-wise, or should we just let it ride?
We'll let it ride. We'll let it come as it comes. People that are fans of the show and stuff will definitely know how chaotic they can be. So, good. To look forward to. And there's a lot coming up. There's a lot coming up. 12 hours of us. Good luck.
Yeah. But Martin, there's also something special about this day. Do you know what it is? What's the day today?
It's the 16th of September 2023.
Yeah, but what is special about this day?
It's Saturday.
No, Martin, no. I'm sorry, you're just not getting it. It's officially 100 days until Christmas.
Is it actually? I did not know.
It's timed to perfection like a bread.
That is so strange. It's Merry
Almost
Christmas.
as if my galaxy brain just planned this. Also known as, I didn't know until I just Googled it right now.
Oh, you just found
yes,
it
I
out
just
now.
looked it
This
up.
very second. A new feature was born.
Yes.
How many days till Christmas? Okay, right. So it's 100 days till Christmas.
Yep.
Have you bought all of your Christmas presents yet?
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Oh yeah.
I've got my music. I'm set.
You've seen any Christmas decorations yet?
Yep.
Oh, you have?
Just look.
Look at this place. It's splendid. What have we got coming?
Well, we've got writing our own fanfics. I've got to... this music is great. We've got writing our own fanfics. We have got something very special to share with Martin. We have got a musical exclusive.
You keep alluring to this thing.
Yes.
I'm very excited.
I'm going to share...
He never holds up on something. He can't hold himself. He has to blurt it out. But this has been good.
I'm going to share it all with you in the next few minutes.
Yeah.
It's going to be so good. It's not like every day that we get like a musical exclusive such as this.
Oh. A musical exclusive.
A musical exclusive from a musical legend.
Because you've called him a legend, I'm now like, who the hell could this be? Am I going to like it?
You're going to love it, Martin.
Oh,
You're going to be impressed that we got close to this man.
yeah?
Yeah?
I'm okay. I'm genuinely excited.
With the air horns and everything.
I'm genuinely excited. So that was the Christmas segment.
That was...
Day. And that's Tindell. Let's do this. And you're on Radio.
That was Watercolour by Pendulum.
Yeah.
Remember when we used to do that?
Yeah.
At one point, this was meant to be a serious radio station.
Yeah.
We were like, we're going to do the news.
Yeah, breaking news.
We're going to do the music.
Yeah.
And they're all going to be chart songs. Blah, 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 blah. And then it just turned into the normal day in Tindell experience.
Yeah. Just people just laughing for no reason whatsoever.
Peter, we did achieve some stuff with that, though.
Did we?
We did do well. And so much so that it was actually recorded in some sacred scrolls that I managed to find.
Oh my god. Sacred scrolls?
If you look behind you, you'll find a yellow wallet.
Yellow document wallet.
Document wallet.
Fool's gap.
Fools get capped.
Yeah.
Right, now open that up and have a little look at the first one.
Oh my god, is this genuine papyrus font?
Yes, that is genuine papyrus font.
Oh my god, look, this is an extreme amount of like attention to detail. A Squire's Fantasy. I'm gonna need to get some like music up that's like oldie worldy.
Oh no, I've got the perfect stuff.
You got the perfect stuff?
There's a new type of music that I discovered.
Oh.
And I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah.
But if you I'll find it in a second. You find something now and I'll get it up.
Okay.
You're gonna love it.
Medieval music instrumental. You can tell
This is how we used to do things.
Yeah, you can tell that we planned this. 10 hours? Yeah. Right.
That would do us for the show.
Yeah. There we go.
Take it away, Peter.
Right. A Squire's Fantasy. A long time ago, when knights rode gallant steeds and dragons roamed the land, there lived a humble squire named Tindell. Tindell served his lord, Sir Day, faithfully, tending to his lord's desires with great care. He dreamed of one day becoming a knight himself, but his station in life kept him grounded. This is ancient. Yeah. One sunny afternoon, Tindell was tasked with preparing a grand feast for his lord Sir Day and visiting a nobleman from a distant kingdom. He was to ensure everything went perfectly, from the succulent roasted meats to the finest wines. But there was one particular beverage that captured Tindall's attention. A precious new... Oh my god. A precious, newly canned can of Fanta, a fizzy amber elixir with a flavour said to be magical as the dragon's breath. Okay, so for context, for people who don't know the...
That story's really funny.
Yeah. Can you explain the Fanta incident before I go any further?
I think it details the Fanta incident.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Right. Allow me to continue reading then. The ancient scrolls.
Oh, melancholy.
Yeah. Just like I was. As Sir Day greeted and entertained his guests, far off, with ballads and poetry and tales of old, young Squire Tindell could only look on in admiration of the knight's ease of captivating his audience. I will explain it to you in a minute. But Sir Day required the aid of Tindell with haste and pressing matter, for which his trusty companion was the only suitor. Tindell knew that he had stumbled across something extraordinary, something that could change his fate. But as fate would have it, Tindall's moment of triumph was short-lived. In his excitement, he knocked the goblet over, and a great splash of Fanta cascaded onto the floor, staining the fine upholstery and pooling around the legs of the knight's table of entertainment. Panic seized him as he watched the orange tide spill across the floor, threatening to ruin the entire evening. Tindall's heart sank, and he feared the wrath of his lord and visiting noblemen. However, instead of anger, a wondrous thing occurred. The spilled Fanta began to shimmer and swirl, forming intricate patterns of dancing light. There's something so funny about this being produced from her yellow folder. Oh, God. The room was bathed in a warm golden glow, and the air was filled with sweet, otherworldly fragrance. The visiting nobleman, astounded by the spectacle, declared it a miracle. He believed the Fanta to be a divine gift, a sign from the heavens that Tindall was destined for greatness. As a reward for this miracle, Tindall was knighted on the spot and given the honour of riding alongside his lord Sir Day in the darkness of the unknown. With the courage and strength bestowed upon him by the accidental spill of Fanta, Tindall proved himself on the battlefield, vanquishing foes and earning the respect of all that had crossed his path. He became a legend in his own right, known far and wide as Sir Tindall, the Fanta Knight.
What do you think of that?
And so, in the annals of history, a humble squire's mishap with a can of Fanta became, I thought it was a goblet, became the legendary tale of destiny, courage, and extraordinary power of a simple accident. Amazing. You were very ill.
I was very ill.
So Martin's been ill for like, how many days?
A week.
A week, yeah. And you said that you've written these in like fever sweats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, hey, I'm going to write some medieval tales here, detailing our little escapades over the years.
Yeah.
I was like, going to pick some famous moments, and I was writing it, and I was enjoying myself far too much.
Amazing.
Now, I know many of you listening, or if any of you listening, would have had this incident happen, because this is a long time ago.
Yeah.
This is what, 2011?
Yeah.
Ish? Sometime around
it would
then?
be 2011, yeah.
All that happened really, Peter's doing his show. This is before I even come on a microphone once to do the radio. Peter's on the radio. He's doing his thing. And he's like, come look at this. Yeah. So I jumped up, and it was being done in a bedroom, and this bed was extremely low.
Honestly.
I tried getting up, stumbled, kicked a can of Fanta, clean across the room, spraying Fanta everywhere, all over the equipment, all over Peter. And Peter just erupted in laughter. So he could have got mad, but he didn't. He found it funny.
It was just the way that you just looked down at it like...
And that was the birth of Day and Tindall.
Yeah.
That's how it happened.
All those years ago.
A goblet of Fanta.
Yeah.
Swirling elixir.
Eat your heart out, J.K. Rowling.
Live from the United Kingdom. Hello, this is Radio. Live from the United Kingdom. Hello, this is Radio.
A girl was walking to school with her BF, and they were crossing the road. She said, "Babies, will you love me forever?" He said, "No." The girl cried and ran across the road before Green Man came on the scene, and Boy was crying and went to pick up her body. She was dead. He whispered to her corpse, I meant to say I will love you 5 ever. That mean he love her more than 4 ever. Like this if you cry every time.
A classic from Mr. Duke.
Hello, James. Thanks for coming on, listening.
Oh, all good, all good. All
Big
good.
fan of the show.
All good.
Peter Day.
Hello.
Where should we move on to from the Fanta incident?
Oh, should we read another scroll?
It's up to you, because I know that you've got some surprises.
Ah, yes, I do. Let's read a scroll, and then
Read a scroll.
I'm gonna need to get some bardcore up.
So I've just taught Peter the new and wonderful music interests that I've discovered whilst writing these. I was like, I need some music for this. What could we have? Bardcore.
This is Waka Waka in medieval music.
Yes. So they've taken modern songs and just done them in bard form. And I'll tell you what, some of them are actually pretty good.
Yes. It's actually pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
I vibe with it.
What is the title of the next one, Mike?
Okay,
I cannot remember.
We're pulling this from the You Connect document wallet. Fool's Cap.
Fool's Cap.
Fool's Cap.
I stole that from work.
Yeah. What they have to say about it?
I'm in charge, so I'm alright.
Oh, well, there we go. Then is it really stealing? Okay, so for context, those of you who are just joining us this morning, Martin wrote these in a literal fever dream.
I was extremely ill, and I'm like, I'm going to do something for the show now. We usually we plan it way in advance.
Yeah.
But only as far as what we're doing and when we're doing it. And then about 2 weeks beforehand, we're like, let's build some features for the show. We wait for the hype to really build up and then we go for it.
Yeah.
And I just happened to be quite ill whilst I was writing these. So some of it might not make sense.
Some of it.
Yeah, I use that term quite generally.
Okay, here we go. So we already read the Fanta instance knocked over from a goblet. This is beautiful A4 paper. There we go. Verses of bad taste and grammar. Grammar. Do I have to read it in a voice? Because I read it in like a posh, like, oh yes, voice.
I'm not going to tell you what to do.
Yeah?
You can do whatever you like.
Thank you.
That's okay.
Just for that, I'm going to read it in screechy voice.
Okay, I changed my mind.
Yeah. Too late. In the heart of a bustling... Okay, I'll read it properly. In the heart of a bustling medieval kingdom, there were 2 knights unlike any other. Sir Day and Sir Tindell were renowned for their valour in battle. But they were equally famous for their peculiar passion, writing truly awful poetry. It's true. While other knights were busy honouring their combat skills or jousting in tournaments, Day and Tindall could often be found in the local tavern, quills in hand, and parchment spread before them. They delighted in crafting verses that would make the minstrels cringe and bards weep with despair. It's not wrong. Their poems were so bad that they gained a devoted following of spectators who gathered to witness their performances. One sunny afternoon, word spread throughout the kingdom that there were 2 knights who would be reciting their latest masterpiece in the town square. The townsfolk flocked to see the spectacle, and the crowd swelled to thousands, all eager to hear the poetic calamity unfold. Oh, not my background music. There we go. ABBA. Yeah. It is, yeah. Okay. Sir Day, adorned in shining armour with a plume of feathers atop his helmet, that's something that I would wear, stepped forward first. He cleared his throat dramatically and began with his tale of Harry Plopper.
You okay?
Yes. The crowd erupted in laughter, clapping and cheering at the sheer audacity of his verse. Day took a dramatic bow, basking in the adoration of the masses. Dramatic bow.
That was very dramatic.
Got to sell the realism, Martin.
Yes,
That's what
well
the
done,
people
thank
come
you.
here for.
That is what they're here for.
Yes.
That's what you're here for, right? Let us know in the chat.
right. Not to be outdone, Sir Tindell, dressed in equally splendid armour, stepped up next. He dramatically unfurled his parchment and recited his ballad of Edward and Bella. Oh, Bella. Forgive me, Bella, please.
Why was he Mexican?
I don't know. The crowd roared with laughter once more, some even falling to the ground in fits of mirth. Tindall, too, acknowledged the applause in a sweeping bow. As the afternoon wore on, Day and Tindall took turns reciting their dreadful poetry, each verse more cringeworthy than the last. The crowd couldn't get enough, and their laughter echoed through the kingdom. Though they were the knights, each renowned for their bravery in battle, it was their talents for terrible poetry that endeared Day and Tindall to the people. Their fame as the Bardic Knights, quote-unquote, spread far and wide, and even kings and queens requested their performances at royal feasts. In a world filled with battles and challenges, Day and Tindall proved that there was room for humour and merriment, even in the most unexpected places. And so, in the annals of medieval history, the tale of two knights who wrote bad poetry to the adoration of thousands became a legend of laughter, camaraderie, and the enduring power of lightheartedness.
He did so well
Yeah.
in the word powder.
Powder of lightheartedness in the face of adversity.
So we've gained quite a following with our badly written fan fictions.
Yes. So the very first one that we wrote was about, you wrote one about Twilight.
Yeah.
And I wrote one about Harry Potter.
Yeah.
With space cats.
Space cats. Didn't yours have a rap in it? Didn't your very first one have a rap in it?
It absolutely did.
And from now on, you're like, we're all going to write our own fan fictions, and you get an extra point if there's a song or a rap.
So every year on Radio, we write our own fanfic, and we're going to do it again this year.
Yes.
So
without fail.
We've got some of the options from shows gone by. That we've got a whole document that are just some of the options that we didn't use. So there is still 5 options to pick from each column.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh.
So there's still plenty of sweet pickings.
So we'll have that coming up. That's going to be good.
Definitely. Okay, Martin. What else is coming up? I don't know.
You said you've got thousands of things.
Yes, I do.
Millions, in fact.
I do, and I'm going to showcase that to you in the next few minutes.
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Peter.
Yes.
Talk us off.
Bring laughter for charity. This is Day and Tindall on Radio.
How to become the best chili eater in the world? I believe my dad is the best hot chili eater. I heard that there's restaurants that have competitions for hot food. Is it worth competing at these restaurants and get in the Hall of Fame? What else can my dad do to prove the world that he is the best? Or is this a stupid and not worth doing? Chili!
Soupy George by Rather Good.
Soupy George.
Soup.
On his head.
Soupy George. Right. So mine.
I'm excited.
You're excited.
I don't know what for, but I'm excited.
Excited. It's not every day, ladies and gentlemen, okay, that we have a worldwide exclusive.
Where's the air horns?
Yeah. I need to get a sample. That's what I need to do. I need to focus. Martin.
Yes.
Have you heard of Ray Parker Jr.?
Ray Parker Jr.?
Yes.
The singer-songwriter?
The singer-songwriter, the famous singer-songwriter, Ray Parker Jr.
Is he the one that famously did the song about something strange sleeping in your bed?
Yeah, and in the neighbourhood, Martin.
And in your bed.
Yes.
Something strange.
But in my neighbourhood.
Sleeping in your bed.
In my neighbourhood.
No.
He's not afraid of no ghosts. I don't know
Something
what you've
strange.
heard. In my neighbourhood.
Sleeping in your bed.
In your bed.
Who are you going to call?
Not the police, that's
No, I wouldn't call them.
So, Martin, what have I said if I had a worldwide exclusive from Ray Parker Jr. for you?
But I want to know.
You want to know?
More than anything.
Well, Martin,
in the
we
world.
don't have an exclusive from Ray Parker Jr. because that'd be fucking silly.
That would be amazing.
That'd be silly. That'd be stupid. But what we do
Maybe
have
next time.
instead,
Yeah.
okay, which is just as good, is Ray Parker Jr.'s Swiss counterpart with a brand new Ghostbusters track.
What?
Yes.
I'm very excited.
Also called Ray Parker Jr.
Is he?
Yes.
Is it actually?
Actually.
Didn't change his name. That's what he was called. They were like, "You are the only man for the job."
Yes. So naturally, it's time for this brand new world exclusive of the new Ghostbusters theme tune.
I'm really excited.
I'm going to turn our microphones off and I'm just going to focus on Martin's camera because you need to witness this.
This is amazing.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
For the
I think
worldwide
I'm ready.
premiere.
What?
World.
Really?
World.
Not really though.
World.
World first.
Premiere.
Now.
Ghostbusters, they're back in town. You need to pee. That is so crazy. What the fuck? You need to pee. You call the Ghostbusters. They extract it. There was ghosts in your bladder. What the fuck? Yeah! You need to take the pee. Crazy ghost pee-pee. That is insanity! Ghostbusters use their machine to hook it up to your dick. What? It hurts when they activate it to remove ghosts. What?
Amazing.
What just happened in my ears?
That was the new Ghostbusters. Buy it on iTunes.
He really needs some money.
Ghostbusters!
Live from the United Kingdom. Hello, this is Radio.
Girl stops meeking out and asks boy to get po-tarts. He does. Then girl takes deep breath. Then girl sighs, BF, I am pregnant. Will you stay my BF? And he says, no. Girl is heartbroken. Girl cried and runs away from boy without eating Pop-Tart. And she has low blood sugar, so she foils. Boy runs over to her. She did. Oh. Boy cry. I said I not be your BF. 'Cause I wanna be your husband. Oh. He screams and throws Pop-Tart at Well. A beautiful diamond ring was inside. Lick this if you cry. Ever, Tim.
Peter Day.
Hello, Martin Tindell.
I think it's that time.
Is it time?
It's time. We
Is
should
it?
do the thing.
Is it time? Not quite yet.
No?
No.
Why?
What's the time, Martin?
It's 10:41:26.
You know what's special about that time?
What?
Martin, have you heard of Ray Parker Jr.?
Ray Parker Jr. No.
Well, let me introduce you to Ray Parker Jr. with the brand new
New?
2012
new?
new 2023 new Ghostbusters Intro.
The whole intro.
Yes.
The new intro.
Yes.
The new one.
Yes.
Is it an exclusive?
Yes.
Oh my god. Right, headphones on.
Headphones on. This is Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusting.
I break your door in, I sneak in the basement. It is my home now, but you never find out. Cause I am sneaky, I am the rat man. I go up at night and eat your cheese. Ah! But one day you find out there is a rat man inside the basement and you call the cops. But the cops don't take it seriously, so you call the Ghostbusters instead. The Ghostbusters are ill-equipped. They only have ghost-busting weapons, but they should have brought a shotgun. But I have a gun, so I kill them instead. Oh no, it's murder.
Fan fiction time.
Turn up the music. Now, badly fan-rections bap. I mean, sadly bitten ranfix. Oh, who am I kidding? It's badly written fanfics on Radio.
Peter,
Hello.
why is Ray... Sorry, he's blowing my head. Ray Parker Jr., why is he living in someone's basement?
Because he's the Rat Man. Didn't you hear the song?
Okay, no, that's... Yeah, thank you for clearing that up. Hi, Nathan.
Yeah, you're right, Nathan.
Yeah, just in time.
Yeah, also known as the best time to come in. He is the
it's
Rat Man.
Time for badly fan-rection bit.
He broke your door in.
He
lived in the
door,
basement.
lived in the basement. You called the police, they weren't interested.
Yeah.
But the Ghostbusters were...
Yeah. Because you paid them.
They're ill-equipped
Yeah, because they're
to
Ghostbusting
fight
weapons.
humans.
Yeah.
So he shot them.
Yeah.
Murder.
Yeah.
Ratman.
Rat Man.
I don't know what to make of him. It's so... Anyway, on to something that makes far more sense.
Are you sure?
No. we don't like things that make sense on this show.
Right.
You may have heard of a writer, an author, esteemed author, Dark Yagami. Now, the bit of resurgence, right? There's a bit of resurgence with this author, and they write fan fictions.
Yeah.
About the wonderful, the incredible, the amazing Death Note. Now they've expanded the world a little bit,
Just a little bit.
and this is one of our favourites. It's got to be one of the. It's one of the fan fictions of all time.
It is one of them.
It is one of them. Yeah. Should we do what we normally do, Peter?
Yeah. No, fine with that.
Are you ready with this?
Yes, I'm
Are
ready.
You ready? This is called The Boob Note. Dark Yagami's Jingliest Juggliest Day by Dark Yagami.
It might be too spicy for 10:45 in the morning, but
Hey, you wouldn't be tuning in if it wasn't for spice.
no, exactly.
That is what we're here for, and that's what we're known for.
Keeping it hot and spicy.
Hey, so Netflix is making a Death Note movie, but they don't have the most important guy because they suck. Hey Netflix, when you make the sequel, you need to put him in it. So I wrote this fic to show what Dark Yagami can do. I asked the peeps on Twitter, I'm real Dark Yagami because there's a fake, and they said do a boob note. So here is. In a cave in Japan. A bunch of peeps go in a cave with spacesuits and robots, and what are they doing? This.
I can see the target, Roger, over.
Said a soldier.
Activate the grabbers, 10-4.
Said Hal Linda, who was the boss of the mission.
Grabbers initiated.
And a grabber came out and grabbed a mysterious notebook.
Careful.
Hal Linda radioed, and the grabber dropped the book on a pen and it writ Hal Linda.
Oh no, 10, huh?
The soldier said, and he grabbed the book again, but it was too late.
What's the...
Hal said, but it was still too late. Because he had... boobs. Because it was... Boob Note. Imagine the O's or boobs or something. Meanwhile, in El's secret bass, El was sitting in his chair, stamping candy gunk in his mouth. Stamping candy gunk? Someone shoving their foot in his mouth.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got it. In his chair, stamping candy gunk into his mouth that was cut open like the Joker so he could put more candy inside it. Watari came bounding in like a bounder, holding his tea because he's British.
Master L! He yelped.
There is a new Kira. What are speech marks anyway?
Big whoop.
El grunted, swallowing a chocolate killer while.
It's another Yagami. It's always a King Yagami.
Not this time, my sugar-bellied young whelp.
And he showed El a WhatsApp from the Yagamis that said, "Not me."
And that's not all. Look at the TV.
And he turned on the TV, but it was a commercial break, and they had to wait for the news to come back after the weather.
Welcome back to the news,
Said a TV presenter who was a laddie, to whom... Oh, actually, that one actually says lady. I'm
Oh my
so
God,
used to it
yes,
saying laddie
saying
that
laddie,
actually
yeah.
says lady.
And I also realised I just did a bored newsreader voice. I'm going to do a lady newsreader voice.
Said a TV presenter who was a lady to one who was a man.
Now, there is news of a new Kira, and it is totally cray. Everyone calls him Kira as a joke. Get it?
She said.
Now, I will show you what he does. That sounds bad.
Said the newsman, getting all sweaty.
Have you ever done a crime?
Said news lady, and newsman said no.
That's a lie, because you threw a fish off a skyscraper just to watch it go splat, and it hit a child, and the child became part fish.
Oh my gosh. Everyone in the news studio gasped.
I was hoping for like a... Anyway. No!
Said newsman.
Don't do this to me! Kirak, show this man a lesson. No! Oh!
That sounded wrong.
That's how it's written.
Said newsman, and then there was a bang, and he had bosomy pounds.
Yeah, actually, this is totally awesome.
He said, boobling him about. News lady punched him in the face, and then she got boob noted too, and hers got double big also.
So that's what Kirak does, and it's so cool, and if you want...
And the word got beeped because it was TV.
Like me, then all... like me, then do all the crime.
Watari turned off the TV.
So, that's the Bugly Kirak's deal. He makes bad guys have jugglies, and makes them jugglies bigger if they've already have the jugglies.
That doesn't sound too bad.
El said. He took 2 blobbles of candy and spattered them on his shirt.
Look, now I have boobs, lol.
Lol.
The blasting problem is that everybody wants big chesty bits. Fellows and gentle ladies are doing crimes, so Kirak will find them and boob them up.
Watari said, and then he did a British punch right in El's face.
What is a British punch?
I think it's when you do the whole
Fisticuffs, isn't it?
you swing your arm, and then when you hit them, it says biff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Is that it? Right. Okay. Where are we?
There was a sound like...
Well, in my excitement, I've just scrolled all the way to the bottom. I'm very sorry. We're having some technical difficulties. If you'd like to check back later
By
on,
we mean Martin.
we are having. There was a sound like chests growing, and then Watari had them too.
You see? Yeah, wait, no, that was the wrong voice. Sorry. How could I
Come
be
on
so...
now, come on now,
how
Peter.
can I be so
Professionalism is the
heinous?
name of the game.
How could I be so heinous?
You see?
You had to work your way up to it.
Yeah. This raw talent doesn't come for free.
All quickly.
Yeah.
How long have we been doing this? We've been doing it for 12 years and we still can't get through it.
Too fucking long.
Oh dear.
Let's go.
El El said, and got in his police car, which was actually an Uber, but he ripped police on the door and police lady drove it, except she wasn't a police lady anymore because she graffitied elephants suck on a zoo so she could have big and jiggly bangs, and it worked, and they drove. El looked out of the chaos. But not chaos, get it, because he's dead. Or is he? There was an old lady punching a statue of the guy who invented books, and every punch made her hubby-bubbies get bigger and bigger. There was a sandwich dude putting tomatoes in the sandwiches when Peep said, "No tomatoes," just so he could have rounded jigs big enough that he could use them as a table to save money on tables. There was a garbage man setting all the garbage cans on fire, but no one cared because he was garbage man and it wasn't a crime and he didn't have the blunderly dubbers that everyone else did. Then at the TV studio. They got to the TV studio. El wanted TV in the beginning of Death Note.
Okay, Kirak, here's the beef.
El said,
I'm gonna arrest you unless you give me tiddly bits, which I sure hope you don't happen.
Then it did.
Ha! El laughed like it was a prinkly detective leprechaun with boobles, which he was. I tricked you! You thought this TV message was going to the whole world, but actually it was just going to one place. The secret base of K-Aka, Chaos, my evil brother. Or my clone, or something, I don't remember. LOL!
He doesn't remember.
He's writing it.
Can't bother to look back at any of the messages. I'm like, no, whatever. So he got back to the police Uber, but he couldn't get in because the driver's breasties were so big they filled the whole car now. If El didn't fix it soon, everyone would be covered in boob and die. So instead, he had to get a helicopter and laned at Kay's house and went down the chimney like Santa, but badass and chestacular.
Badass. You!
Chaos said in terror, Peter.
You! Hang on, wait. I could do better, Martin. I could do better.
I'm listening. Now I'm going to ask you a very simple question.
Yeah.
Was that terror or surprise?
I think you should just keep reading. The air of mystery.
Chaos said in terror at the sight of the pale, sugar-coated jubbly man with police guns.
What do you want?
That was terrified. I like that.
There we
was,
go,
that
you
was
see?
brilliant.
I want to arrest you for being Akira, even if you didn't kill peeps.
El said smashing shit up like a bad cop.
That is the story. But I'm not doing nothing wrong.
Chaos said back.
Everyone wants to have milk mountains, and I'm giving them the people what they want.
Milk mountains, Peter.
Milk.
Mountains.
Milk. Milk. Aren't you pleased that you've tuned into this stream?
Milk mountains.
But you're making them do crimes. That's cause crime is good!
Chaos scribbled, and his eyes went even, and he started writing in his note.
What the...
El said, and he dropped his guns. Fell on the floor and started rolling around, and as they turned into mammary globs.
My evil plan.
Chaos said.
The boob note can turn anything into a boob. And when everyone is happy with their chest, I will write, the earth. Ha ha. No.
Said, but it was too late. Chaos got a pen and writ, the earth. He could feel the world shaking like an earthquake, but sexy. Everything went all jubbly. Chaos was laughing all over the place as the house started to fall down. El ran out of the house. All he could see was bubbly jub all the way to the horizon, and on the edge was a giant mountain. That was the middly bit. The middly bit, Peter.
No, I failed.
He said sadly, but then Watari came over, jingling in his jangles.
You didn't ruddy fail, my bumbling chappie.
He said happy.
Everyone is happy now. There is no war or crime or sadness now, because the world is a Bristol.
What? And I looked up the British word for chests.
Yeah, author's note. I looked up the British word for chest.
You know how we're always calling them Bristols?
Bristols, yes.
Yeah, that's it.
And you can't be angry when you're looking at a Nork.
A Nork. And it was true. The world was perfect and peas full, and everyone built a big statue of Kay. Everyone was sad he died when his house fell down and wished they could have sex with him, but that was a small price to pay. The end. But wait, I hear you ask. There was a dark Yagami. Oh, where was dark Yagami? The camera zooms in on some rubble. Suddenly a hand appears. Chaos climbs out, and he takes off his mask, and it's dark King King me. He grins at the camera and goes,
Missed me?
And there's a rocking guitar. So Netflix peeps, there must be the Death Note movies. It's so and I made his world peace and chesty bumps, and I saw a boob in the so you're allowed to have them on Netflix. So Netflix, we know you're listening because you always listen to a Dane Tindell show.
Yeah,
we know that for a fact. Stop stealing our ideas.
Yeah.
But do steal this one. Boob Note coming to a screen near you.
They will greenlight anything.
Peas. Middly bit. Milky bumps. Chesty bits. Jiggly bumps. Bristles.
Teletubbies.
Yeah. How did we make a name for ourselves reading those things out?
I have no idea.
But people liked it.
Yeah.
And they still like it.
If anything, Martin, we like it, and that's the main thing.
Oh, to be fair, yeah. We like it. There's nothing you can do to stop us. What's coming up, Peter?
Well, Martin, we've got some good tunes, we've got some more fanfics, we've got some more fun and games, we've got all sorts, we've got some more ancient scrolls.
Is there more Ray Parker Jr.?
Martin, why would you say such a thing?
Please.
The man is dead.
Is he?
Honestly, Martin, so insensitive.
Is he?
Martin.
Is he? Is he?
Martin, have you heard of Ray Parker Jr.?
Please enlighten
I'm not going to
me.
wait for an answer.
Grandma has died. When Grandma has died, you get really pissed because she owe you money. So you call Ghostbuster. Hey, please, Ghostbuster. Hey, my grandma has died. She owe me money. Extract soul, please. They tell you, who the fuck is this? You tell them, get my grandma's money now, you dumbass. Ah! The Ghostbusters still come because you still pay them. They take out their guns and get grandma. You tell grandma, give me your money. Ghostbuster get guilty and they leave and you cry.
Music.
His nan.
Live to the world. This is Raceo. Raising money for charities everywhere.
My friend, hold your jaw and dance with me.
Damn. You ain't ready for a sister like me. First off, don't fuck with me. Because I fuck hoes up. You don't believe me? Just ask anybody. I am a senior at blankety high school, and I can't wait to get out of this shithole. I like all sort of shit. I like pizza. Maybe because I work at a Little Caesars. LOL! I want to get a new job. I'm thinking something like a real job, where I gotta sit in a desk at shit. But you know that ain't me yet. I'm a crazy girl! But I'm still trying to plan my future. Even though the world's supposed to be attacked by Mayans in 2012, I like going to the movies. My favorite movie is Inception. That movie is crazy and I don't understand it. I also like other movies right now, but it changes like all the time. I like swimming. and I can't wait for the summer. Fuck school, but fuck it. I love my life and my friends, so let's dance and party and drink.
What a lovely little story.
Hmm?
What a lovely little
Yeah.
story.
Yes.
Morning, Peter.
Morning, Martin. I am not awake.
How are you feeling?
I am tired
Why?
because I am tired.
But you had a 69% sleep.
Yes, it was not nice.
Nice.
No,
No?
no,
No.
no.
69 though.
Martin, I've got
Hello?
a question for you.
Oh, ask me.
Martin,
Yeah.
what do you think the question is?
Do you know who Ray Parker Jr.
No,
is?
Martin, it was what's the time? For God's sake.
Oh, it's 11.
Also, do you know who Ray Parker Jr. is?
Remind me.
I got food poisoned. That made me angry. So I called the Ghostbuster. Hey, Ghostbuster man. McDonald's have a ghost in the burger. What the fuck? Ow! You tell them, get down to McDonald's and use the gun. The burger has a ghost. What? This is the last time I go to McDonald's. They put fucking ghost in burger. I will now go see Kentucky Fried Man. Joke's on you, dumbass. The chicken has ghost too. Why the fuck is all their food full of ghosts? I call health inspector. No, I call Ghostbuster and I tell them, destroy the city. Fuck.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I just learned something new. Food poisoning is caused by ghosts.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I hope he got his money back from his nan.
And
That was
his
never
KFC
resolved.
and his McDonald's.
Even McDonald. He's got food poisoning.
Food poisoning's not a joke, Martin. I can see you smirking. Okay.
This is just my natural face, Peter.
How dare
Just
you
my natural charm and
How
charisma
dare
coming
you.
through.
talk about Ray William Johnson?
Ray-
God-
And that's Tindell. Let's do this. And you're on Radio.
It's a good job that I realised that
Yeah,
I
it's
set
a
this
good job
viewpoint.
that we're totally in tune with what we're doing on air at all times.
Yeah.
And
That's a classic, isn't it?
yeah, we're
Missing our
talking.
cue.
Quick, chuck your headphones on, turn the microphones up.
What do you want about? No, of course I don't miss my cue, Martin.
So, if you've recently tuned in, you may not have heard, but some ancient scrolls and texts have been found
Yeah.
detailing the many adventures of the Knight's Day in Tindell, who sound like they've had very similar adventures to us, Peter.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it?
It's a bit strange.
So, naturally, I'm going to have to get some...
So, they had a Fanta incident, and the Sky of Tindell become a night
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. They
then
had
they
the Harry Potter and Bella
Yeah, they're
incident.
extremely terrible poetry, which sounds an awful lot like our badly written fan fiction.
Yeah, I
have
know.
to say.
It's a bit peculiar. A bit peculiar indeed. So we're going to now return to another scroll. Famous.
Famous. You okay?
Famous.
He's stuck. He's
Famous.
stuck.
Yeah, famous. Scroll from the annals of Q Cadet document wallet. Foolscap!
I don't know what foolscap is.
Half of it's in French. No, that's not. Oh, it's
C.
in French. Yeah. Chemise push. Document map. Document 10 map.
It's yellow because it's old.
Yeah.
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 Comedy.
Well, this one's got singing.
Singing? No. Boo!
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 Next one. Is this Poker Face?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
What have we got, Peter?
Okay, this one, this Elder Scroll in old A4
Papyrus.
papyrus with the papyrus font is all night and day.
That's you.
Oh my god!
Did you know your surname's also a word?
No. Okay. Oh! Once upon a time, in the sleepy borough of Raynham, it was not sleepy. There was nothing sleepy about it. It was horrid. Two gallant knights of high splendour and courage by the name of Sir Day and Sir Tindell faced the foe beyond the reckoning of many mere mortal men. The foe of worldwide anguish and sorrow, the folly of all mankind. They would rid the world of iniquity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inequality.
That doesn't say inequality. That says iniquity.
Yeah, that's a word for it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. The more you know. They made plans with haste, for there may be little time deciding to abolish all that is evil in the world and actively fighting the good fight. Merely a week. It would be a tiring, full soul of light entertainment. How many Benadryl are you on?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
So plan they did, gathering important and exotic elixirs and nourishments to fight off the wards of the night. Potions of monstrous energizing elixir, hot Chinese herbal remedies.
Tea.
Not Pro Plus. Meats with exotic spices wrapped in the kingdom's finest pastry.
Greg's,
yeah. Thank you, bye!
Well, we're not going yet.
Okay, right. I've lost where I was. And confectionaries from distant faraway lands filled with dense forests.
Chocolate.
Oh, yeah. The time was upon the brave knights. Alas, with high spirits and great courage, Sir Day and Sir Tindell embarked on their quest to rid the world of ailment, if only for one soul, using their cunning wit, charm, and good looks. High intelligence, good looks, strength, endurance, and good looks. Along with their trusty brand of camaraderies and Squire Mike, the day was at high noon and the festivities were to begin. Oh my god, is that the relic?
It's Mike the relic.
Connie, come here. I need a childlike perspective, okay? I need you to go around to Martin's side and tell everybody at home what on earth that is.
Who's this?
Mike.
Okay.
That is Mike.
There you go, that's your child.
We got it. We got the child perspective.
Yeah,
Mike.
Mike. It is Mike, yeah. This actually bops. For the world did rejoice at hearken at the brave knights as they were witness to... Oh my god, the music stopped.
No, Peter.
Something for you.
Oh, thank you.
I'll
pop it here.
Second mascot.
Yeah, right there. Right on the refrigerator. I need more background music.
Where did it stop, Peter?
Holding out for Hero.
Mike, it is Mike the microphone.
Okay. Yep. For the world did rejoice and hearken at the brave knights as they witnessed stalled stallions on bricks, for which there were no hay, local bards that offered no insightful tunes, and discovery that Sir Tindall's own mother had become the tragedy of being turned to metal.
Your mum's titanium.
Your mum's titanium. Tell me why she is not.
Because she moves.
Yeah. Sir Day became enlightened to the wonders of the universe and its many facts. Even the local sheriff embraced the gallant knights in their quest. He did. He did. The night would on. Many of the band of merry men did fall prey to the evils of the night. But Sir Day and Sir Tindell fought through with tenacity. Of course, as many would know, this is, of course, where the international parlour game of stacking was born, on Sir Day's own design. Some say, encouraged by the chords of Strawberry Essence. Yep. After the following days, sun rose high in the sky. All fell still in the quarters of Sir Day and Sir Tindell, for their quest had come to an end. The world a little brighter, their eyes a little redder, and the world's charity a little richer.
We did it!
Yeah!
24 hours of charity!
Oh my god. Fitting that the music is holding up for a hero.
There was a mistake though.
Oh?
In that. I thought it was only a week between us deciding.
Don't you mean the writers of history?
The writers of history made a mistake. They made a mistake. And they thought it was a week, but it was in fact 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
We did have a lot go on though, didn't we, in that show?
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
We're like, how do we feel 20? Well, up to that point, we'd only done 2 hour shows.
Yeah.
That was a long show for us.
Well, 2 hours 24. There's no difference really.
Yeah, it's just 12 shows.
Yeah.
Just do 12 shows worth of things.
Yeah.
Very easy. We had a band. We had a band on. They were there.
Yeah.
And yeah, we had news out of the window.
Yeah, breaking news.
Out the window.
We had Gimme Pizza.
We did have Gimme Pizza in slow motion.
I need to play Gimme Pizza for everyone.
Fall like waterfall. Oh Jesus Christ, that thing.
Gimme Pizza. Here we go.
What else did we have happen? Stack cans on Megan's face.
Gimme pizza.
You can tell that it's just haunting Martin.
Yeah, see the full speed version's already creepy.
Yeah,
and then you slow it down, and it's 100 times worse.
Mm.
If you haven't seen this yet on YouTube, have a look. It's really, really weird. Who made it? Why was it made?
It was Mary-Kate and Ashley, wasn't it?
Was it Mary-Kate and Ashley?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Why did they do that?
Why not?
Why did they force us to see these things as children? Is that why we turned out so weird?
Yeah.
I mean, perfectly normal people. But yeah, how much did we raise on that first show?
That was like £262.40, I think.
But for two guys,
yeah,
that no one knew.
Yeah.
And we raised some money, and it spawned 10 years of just sleep
insanity.
deprivation. Yeah,
memes and all sorts. And the world is indeed
here.
A little brighter. We've got some fun things on the way, but what's coming up next, Martin?
Next, Martin, is more music, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Music.
We are Ace-Dio, changing lives 1 second at a time.
Won't you let me know?
Tell him you love him, Peter.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You love him?
Yeah.
I want you to let him know.
I don't know his email address.
You don't know his email. That's the only way you can tell people you love them these days.
Yeah.
Via email. That's why the Prince of Nigeria and us are extremely in love.
Yeah.
And I'm just waiting to hear back from him. I've sent him my passport, and I should
sweet.
be visiting him soon.
Nice.
How cool would that be?
Yeah.
I did tell him about my passport about 6 months ago. Should I be worried?
Nah.
No,
it
slow
takes
connection.
a long time to get there.
Yeah, no, to be fair, it's a far away, isn't it? Yeah.
Martin?
Yeah?
Have you heard of Ray Parker Jr.?
No, but I have heard of Ray William Johnson.
De lasagna was eaten by a ghost. I called the police. The police told me stop calling, but I told them my lasagna was eaten by ghosts. I get sad and I do a spicy jerk.
But
Don't
he
you
was
do
just
that when
he
you're
was
sad?
just doing a spicy jerk.
That's what you do when you're sad, Martin.
Spicy jerk.
Yeah, don't act like you don't.
Yeah, no, I would show you now what a spicy jerk is.
Yeah.
But I'm not sad, so
Yeah.
I can't show you. But I mean, last time that my lasagna was eaten by a ghost, I didn't call the police.
Who did you call?
I went straight to the Ghostbusters.
What do they say?
They said, "We're not a real organisation. Please stop calling this number."
Oh.
Which I thought was a weird way to answer the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They say that every time I call them.
Yeah. I mean, it's just stupid.
Peter Day,
Martin.
what you got for me?
Would you rather?
Call the Ghostbusters or the police?
This is a forgotten segment.
Yes.
Did you find the jingle and you were like,
Yes.
"Oh yeah, I remember that."
Yeah.
Is that
Answer
what's
the
happened?
fucking question.
Call the police because I'm scared right now.
Is he sleeping in your bed?
To be fair, I'd call the Ghostbusters if there was a strange person sleeping in my bed.
Yeah.
Again, every time I call them, they do say, "Stop calling this number. We're not a real organisation." But I do encourage you to call them as often as possible.
A creepy ghost or a spooky ghost?
A spooky ghost.
Why?
Because creepy ghosts are creepy.
Yeah.
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 Peter.
Would you rather?
Eat chocolate or die.
Oh my god! Yeah, now I remember the segment. Was this born of one of our 24-hour challenges?
Yes.
Yeah. But preemptively, because you've made a whole jingle for it.
Yes.
Yeah. And then that fact or lie.
Mm-hmm.
Maltese is called Maltese. It's chocolate.
We're going to do some fact and lie later, Martin.
We're going to do some fact or lie later?
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
Once we get through the entire back catalogue of Ray Parker Jr. There's only one more song.
Is there only one more song?
Yeah.
That's sad.
Martin,
Yeah.
have you heard of Ray Parker Jr.?
Who?
I poisoned the water supply. Now everyone dead. Whoops.
Was that it?
Yeah.
That was... Everyone's dead. Peter,
Martin,
do you please tell me you know where these come from?
I know where they come
Or
from.
you know where they come from?
Yes.
Can we have a story time with Peter?
Yes.
Go.
So one day, Ray William Johnson was like, "What's happening for him?" Okay, so these come from a Swiss streamer called Joel, and he was so fed up of his internet not working. It was out for a week, and he was just said to himself, "I know, I'm going to record an entire Ghostbusters album," and he did. And then one day when he was holidaying, which is my favourite tidbit of information, to America, he visited the firehouse, which was the set of Ghostbusters,
Oh, nice.
and he left a copy on the floor.
No.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Favourite track, go.
The one where he's nanoed in money.
I think that's track 3.
I like that one.
Grandma has died. When Grandma has died, you get really pissed cause she owe you money. So you call Ghostbuster. Hey, please Ghostbuster. Hey, my grandma has died. She owe me money. Extract soul, please. They tell you, who the fuck is this? You tell them, get my grandma's money now, you dumbass! Ah! The Ghostbusters still come because you still pay them. They take out their guns and get grandma. You tell grandma, give me your money! Ghostbuster get guilty and they leave and you cry.
Have you heard of Ghost Johnson?
Ghost Johnson?
Life hasn't been the same since Grandma passed away last year. There's only one way to bring her back. We'll do it. No matter what. on about resurrection? Hello?
My name is Ghost Johnson.
Oh, how are you doing?
I play drums so good that I bring back the dead.
Really?
Oh, what's that? You want to cry on my back?
Yes.
Well, let me do a drum solo to bring it back.
Yeah! Oh my god! It's working! It's working!
It's Grandma come back to life.
Oh my god, she doesn't have any skin!
No refunds.
And ain't that the truth?
Hmm.
No refunds.
No refunds.
No refunds. Talking of refunds, I'm going to slander Tesco right now, right here.
Oh my god.
Right
Okay,
now,
go
right
on.
here. You
Go
need
on, King.
to. You need to listen to this. Now, imagine you're extremely hungry.
Yeah.
And all you can dream of is a lovely, lovely breakfast.
A lovely
Just down the road.
blueberry muffin.
There's a nice Tesco cafe,
Yeah, yeah.
and we quite like the food from there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, a couple of sausage sandwiches.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, and what would tie that off? There's a little, just something we need.
Yeah.
Oh, blueberry muffin.
Oh.
Oh, wouldn't that be lovely, Peter?
Yeah.
Sausage sandwich.
Yeah, yeah.
And a cup of coffee.
Oh.
Oh, and a blueberry muffin.
Hashtag not spawn.
And what didn't they send?
The fuck didn't they send?
They didn't fucking send the blueberry muffins. Sausage sandwich, lovely.
Yep.
But where's the... At the end, you know?
Yeah.
Peter?
What?
Are you disappointed?
I'm very disappointed.
I am disappointed. What's happened? They've disappointed us.
Were we going anywhere with this segment?
Where am I going with this segment?
Yeah.
Burn Tesco to the ground.
You're listening to Radio. Now, Team Radio, write a badly written fanfic.
I feel like that's the first time I've ever heard that jingle.
Yeah?
Have we had that before?
Yes.
When did
The
we
last
use
2
that?
years that we've done this feature.
Did we?
Yeah?
Please sniff.
We have vodka?
This is delay. Right. So, as you just heard, we are now going to write our own fan fictions. And Peter, do you want to take us through the method of choosing?
Yes, so every year on radio shows, typically there's a lot more people here, but today it's just me and Martin and nobody else! You fools.
Yeah. What? Yes.
Yeah. We asked them, and they were all so busy.
Yeah. Oh no. Well,
Yeah.
you're just doing your own thing.
Yeah.
Boo. Got wedding to go to.
Okay, so for writing our own fanfics, we have a tried and true method. We have some different pools of content. We have from the world of. We have main character. The main character goes to, because they need to, featuring special guest.
And how many options have we got this time?
We have got some different amounts in each column.
How has that happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
right.
So if you've listened to these shows before, you'll know how stupid they are. Martin, would you like to go first?
Yeah, you're going to have to tell me how many things.
Yep.
to
So
choose.
for this first column, this is from the world of, and you're going to have to pick between 1 and 5.
3.
3. So yours is from the world of Ireland.
Ireland.
Main character between 1 and 7.
4.
4. Your main character is Mr. Beast.
Oh no. I'm aware of Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
That's full stop.
Yep. Goes to
2.
a deserted island. Sounds like something Mr. Beast would do.
With 100 people, the last
Yeah.
one to leave wins $10
I
billion.
Because Mr. Beast needs to, between 1 and 5,
4.
debut his new rap.
Oh god. Debut rap. At least it's going to be nice and easy to sneak a rap in there.
Yeah,
Sneak
exactly.
it in.
And the special guest is Martin between 1 and 5.
1.
Eric Cartman from South Park.
Yay!
Yay!
3.
Right, I'm going to need you to pick for me, okay? Because obviously I can see these.
Okay.
So you can pick between 1 and 5, but 3 is taken.
4.
From the world of Jumanji.
Jumanji. Yeah.
The main character
2.
is between 1 and 7, but 4 is taken.
2.
The entire cast of RuPaul's Drag Race, a show that I don't actually watch.
There we go. The whole cast,
Yep.
Peter. You need
The
to use all of them.
Yeah. Does it work if I can come up with some character names?
Oh, you could. Peter, it's your story.
That's how it's gonna have to be. So the entire cast of RuPaul's Drag Race is going to just between 1 and 5, but 2 is taken.
1.
Oh God. Neverland Ranch, home of many controversy.
Oh.
Between 1 and 5, but 4 is taken.
5.
Because the entire cast of RuPaul's Drag Race needs to find out what really happened to the Queen. We want answers, Martin.
Not the Queen.
Jet fuel cannot melt steel beams.
What's it got to do with the Queen?
Queen did 9/11.
Oh no. What with George Bush?
Yeah.
Okay.
Between 1 and 5 for the special guest, but 1 is taken.
2.
Featuring special guest Sir David Attenborough.
Oh, well that works well with the Queen.
Yeah.
So he killed the Queen.
Now here's the ones that we could have had, because I'm going to retire this list for next radio and completely rewrite it. From the world of Harry Potter, Star Wars, or a British council estate.
Oh god, that would have been good.
Yep.
Lots of things happen there.
The main characters: Wallace from the hit TV series Wallace and Gromit, Jeremy Clarkson, King Charles III, Charles Strikes Back, Gordon Ramsay, Bill Gates, Goes to Area 51, Vegas, baby, and The Streets of America, baby. The theme. Because they need to go to a party, do an Ocean's 11 style heist, assassinate the president. And the special guests that we missed out on: Tupac Shakur, shortest serving Prime Minister in British history, Liz Truss, and Bill Cosby.
Hey. Was that him?
Hippin' and a hoppin'.
Was that Bill Cosby?
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he do something naughty?
No.
No?
No.
I remember.
You're thinking of Ray William Johnson again.
Ray William Johnson, yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to him? I hope he's well. I
don't know. I think he's doing like TikTok style things recently, and it's just not good.
So, do you remember when he gave up Equals 3?
Yes.
And he handed it over to Robbie Motts?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the guy took over from Robbie Motts.
Yeah.
And he was generally really, really good at it. And then I can't work out what happened there, but suddenly they decided to get rid of him.
Yeah.
And sign someone else that nobody liked. And then Ray William Johnson was like, so I've got a band, listen to this.
Please, 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 please.
Yeah, that's the backstory of Ray William Johnson for you.
Do you have anything else to add before we write our stories?
How long have we got to write the stories?
As long as it takes. We are adults, Martin.
And we're in charge of this radio station.
Hell
ha,
yeah.
Ha, 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 ha. Are you about to play Eric Pridd's Call on Me?
Yeah.
The music video to this is extremely inappropriate.
Why?
When I was really, really young,
yeah,
it come on telly.
Yeah.
And my even younger cousin was watching it and went, I know what that is. That's a thong. I was like, brilliant.
Good chat, mate.
Now, Team Radio, write a badly written fanfic.
That song really just ends, huh?
Yeah. It does. It does
goes,
do that.
Finn. So we finished writing our stories.
Yep.
And also, Peter, this is the first time I've ever struggled.
Yes.
Normally it just comes out.
Yeah.
But this time I really struggled. I was like, this is just something that
Old
Mr. Beast
men
would
now.
do.
We're
This
past
is just
our prime.
This is just a normal thing.
Yeah.
That he would do. I could see this in a video.
Yeah.
I'm like, I've got to turn it away from this. I'm already excited by yours just by the title.
Yeah. So okay. So we're going to read mine first. What's the name? The title?
The Little Engine Who Could.
Oh, goody.
Now, any parents out there will immediately know where that's from.
Yeah.
They already
Okay,
know.
so to remind people, mine was from the world of Jumanji, featuring the main character of the entire cast of RuPaul's Drag Race, a show I've never watched. Goes to Neverland Ranch, home of many a controversy, to find out what really happened to the Queen, featuring special guest Sir David Attenborough.
Okay. Ready.
Okay.
Ready for this. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
You sitting comfortably?
Yeah.
Good.
Then we shall begin.
Deep within the forests of the Jumanji, a lone car called Latifah, the turbo twin-engine X2 RT8 wheel drive Nitro Extreme Ford Mondo. Latifah had heard of a Raumer from a boomer, who heard it from a zoomer, who is a millennial, that the Queen might not have died after all and might be living it up in Maui. And now that the one true bastion of news, Edwards, was silenced, it was up for Latifah, her friend Budgie the helicopter, and Stephen the moped, and Jeremy the race.
Keep reading, okay? I need to explain this. You can't just leave it at Jeremy the racist.
I might just leave it there. Get it? Because he's good at racing, but also prone to committing hate suspicious crimes.
Exactly.
To find the truth, damn it. I know the hippie haps, said Stephen, who was a little small for his age. MJ has the Queen. MJ has the Queen locked up in Neverland Ranch. Neverland Ranch! Screeched Latifah. Was that a screech?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a screech.
Yeah.
Yeah. She couldn't believe it. I heard it from RuPaul herself that it was the truth. Then, just a voice crackled over his conveniently placed CB radio. The crazy car knew he couldn't believe it. It was Sir David Attenborough. Oh, fascinating. Pip, pip, tea and crumpets. I see you have found my secret, that I have captured the Queen to convert her into precious oil. Because I don't really care about the environment when I can be ravenous oil tycoon who is depleting the natural world of his beauty, when I can have fat stacks and smoke a pipe and be like my true hero, Winston Churchill. What the F? Said The Rock, who had joined the crew because Jumanji, which was filming next door, had taken a break. You best go and stop them as fast as you can. The crazy car crew saluted somehow and drove many nights and days to the aid of the Queen. They only hoped that they had not been too late and the Queen had been turned into oil and crumpets, which I've just added on the story now because realistically that would be something they would do. Author's note.
Author's note.
Author's note. They arrived at daybreak at a fortified castle, and Jeremy said, "Hey, I'm not having any of this, David, you old boy. You oily boy." And I don't know why he's Australian. I don't know where that came from. I do apologise. And kicked somehow.
This is racist.
Because he's racist. And kicked somehow with wheels the door down. Inside the castle room was the Queen, who was tied to a chair, and David, the national treasure turned supervillain, who was holding her hostage. Well done, super crew, said Big D. I'll release the Queen on one condition. You have to rap for me. No! Said Latifah, and shot David with a 50 caliber pistol with spring-loaded BB bullets and realistic laser sights. Get in, Queen, said Budgie, who airlifted the Queen to safety. Thank you, said the Queen. How can I ever thank you? It's simple. Listen to this safety rap. Yo, it's the Queen. She is so supreme. She got herself stuck and straight out of luck. She trusted David Attenborough and nothing less of Attenborough. Yo, 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 yo. Also, all of this happened in Neverland Ranch, which I just remembered it, even though I wrote it. It was a castle story, but also, seen from my perspective, Martin, I had a 69% sleep, so don't fuck up my day. Or should I say, my Peter Day. Cool, cool glasses, man. Cool Peter Productions 2023, copyright.
Yeah.
Peter, I loved that.
Thank you.
I loved it. I loved how it's kind of Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yep.
But one of them was racist.
It's everything to all men.
It's not one for the ladies, no. I just went.
Did I fucking stutter?
I love that they were like, I'm gonna just do this, and now he has to do a rap, and then they just shoot him.
Yeah.
And do a rap anyway.
No.
They just do a rap anyway.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Because then I was like, oh yeah, I still need to score bonus points. Okay.
I'll give that a 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10, actually,
Oh
because
my
of the rap.
god. Okay, well, let it down.
What let it down?
Yeah.
It didn't happen in Neverland Ranch.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Right, so Martin, does yours have a title?
No, I didn't think about a title. I'm really sorry.
Okay. Okay, so this one, to remind people about this, so Martin's was From the World of Ireland. Main character Mr. Beast goes to deserted island because they need to debut their new rap. Featuring Eric Cartman from South Park.
That's it.
Yeah.
We got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay, guys, we're here on the craziest abandoned desert island you've ever seen! Exclaimed Mr. Beast. Yeah, this is going to be bitchin'! Sorry, yeah, this is going to be bitchin'! Shouted Cartoon. Shut up, fat boy! Shut up, fat boy, said Mr. Beast.
Yeah, it wouldn't stop correcting it.
Yeah. Okay, we have 100 million poor and desperate Irish people to create some comedy while I write a rap with my boy Cartman. A huge queue of Americans claiming their Irish heritage clad in green, wearing red wigs, awaited at the dock, eagerly to see the craziness Mr. Beast had awaiting them. Unfortunately, B cared very little for the competition. It was beneath him. He was here to become a rap god. Cartman, drop a beat. He began to beatbox, kinda. Can you beatbox to me?
Beatbox, kinda?
Yeah. My boy Fat Man spitting beasts. You already know I'm Mr. Beast. You got these Irish all up in here. Nothing for them, so you better hide your beer. What? Infinite money is my game. Make a good fortune, kinda getting lame. Flaming hot bars, that's how you get fame. Oos, that's how you get famous. Mr. Beast trailed off. He was really bad at this. Cartman continued to beatbox. The queue of people now grew restless and began to riot. They started throwing anything at hand, mostly potatoes and Guinness glasses. Mr. Beast quickly threw up a wall made of dollar bills. Cartman continued to beatbox. In the background, an American gave an interview about why they needed to win. It was really emotional. Mr. Beast couldn't help but overhear the interview and decided to give them $1 billion and a Ferrari. Cartman continued to beatbox. Growing tired, the angry clown finally ceased fire and a new armistice was born. Mr. Beast declared the rap a success and Cartman continued to beatbox.
I don't want to do this anymore, Mr. Beast.
The record went platinum overnight, and the video has 100 million views. Turns out Cartman had a seizure and is still in recovery. The end.
I told you it falls off a cliff.
Just like Cartman.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love it.
You liked it?
Yeah.
What'd it get?
Oh, I think it's an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10?
Yeah.
Oh.
So good.
Take it to the comments.
Yeah. Take the comments. Which one did you like? Vote now. Thank you. Neither of them. Wow, Martin. How lucky are we?
Play us off, Peter. It's currently 2 minutes past 1. Are you okay? What's happened? Peter. 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 Play us off, Peter.
I'm looking for the music. Chill out! God!
Peter. Play us off, Peter.
Playing us off, Martin! Why are you still here? Fuck off! Martin,
Peter.
have you heard of Ray Parker Jr.?
Who?
Ray Parker Jr.?
Is he famous? Should I know him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sung hits like this.
Yeah. I know the guy.
I sneak in the basement. It is my home now, but you never find out. Cause I am sneaky, I am the rat man. I go up at night and eat your cheese. Ah!
Thanks for jogging my memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'd almost forgotten.
Yeah.
Everyone knows this, right?
Yeah. It's the Ratman one.
You call the cops, but the cops don't take it seriously.
The rat man that lives in your basement.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. The famous one by Ray Parker Jr.
Turns out he's a murderer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They only have ghost-busting weapons, but they should have brought a shotgun. But I have a gun, so I kill them instead. Oh no, it's murder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about him? Yeah.
Junior, here we go with Ghostbusters.
Wait, he's got another song.
Another song.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. There we are.
That last bit wasn't Ray Parker Jr.
What are you on about? Of course it was.
Oh, okay, no, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Human League now.
Yeah. Love this song.
Yeah. Where did she work?
There's that one line, isn't there?
Yeah.
Waitress.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Cocktail bar.
That's where she was working.
I don't think she was. Prove it.
Was that the original version of the song?
Yeah.
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 Fair enough.
If you don't believe me, name some other lyrics.
Yeah, there's that one where it says she was working as a waitress.
Yeah.
We
shall never
No, because then she sings
We
and then
shall
she
never know.
She was working
We
as a
shall
cocktail
never.
Peter.
Yes.
Top moment of all the day in Tindell. Second best. Peter Day. Peter Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the bit when there was Daniel.
Oh, good old Daniel.
Good old Daniel.
What a discovery Daniel was.
Yeah.
The very first, he appeared on the very first show.
Yeah. He's also the voice of the Weakest Link.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hang on. I need to prove this now live on air. Live.
Please do not swear.
Live.
Live. You can tell it's live because it's taking an awful long time.
Shut up. Live.
Please sniff.
We have vodka. Oh, yeah.
Only one.
You okay? Okay.
The 9 contestants preparing for today's show. Only one will take home prize.
Oh my god, I did not know that.
Yeah.
That guy gets around.
Will leave with nothing. As
Martin.
Yeah.
100 days.
It's 100. In case you weren't here earlier, it's 100 days till
still
Christmas.
100 days. 1 0 0. No more zeros. 100 days.
100.
100 days.
Not 100 though.
100 days.
Peter had 69% sleep last night.
It was not nice.
It was not nice. So we were just talking about a few of the sections of the shows that we've had over the years, and Jesus Christ, I don't know how many shows we've done.
Yeah. I need to count them up somehow.
But If only there was some way of doing that.
Yeah. We'll never
what
know.
The whole catalogue's online anyway, isn't it, to listen to?
Martin.
No way. Is it time?
It's time
Is it
for
time
another
for a scroll?
Is
Is this the real Slim Shady?
Yeah. No. Why would you suggest such a thing? Something new from the Q Connect document wallet. Say it with me at home.
Foolscap.
Foolscap. Now, let me show you some of the other information. We got Camisa Push. Documentin map. Capitas
map.
por
Yeah,
documentos of Velosa. And Academian map. And there's some codes at the bottom. Don't steal my Steam keys! Martin!
What?
Whoa!
I really want to know what foolscap means. Is it foolscap or foolscap?
Let's Google it together live.
Live.
Foolscap.
On channel 4, please.
The size of paper.
A4.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it means?
Yeah, literally it's A4.
That's a lot less interesting.
That
than
was actually really disappointing.
Yeah, comedy. Right.
News. Breaking news, Martin. Tell me the break. Wait, Martin. Don't fucking tell me the news right away. God, you're so fucking quick.
You told me it's breaking news. You said fucking read it out now.
Oh my god! News, music. Breaking news from around the internet.
Yeah.
Breaking news is Martin.
Oh, we've got 2 bits of breaking news, haven't we?
Do we?
Yeah, there's 2. One of them is aliens turned a lady's husband into a fish finger.
Oh yes! Breaking. Broken.
Broken news.
Aisle 3, clean up.
Yeah. Oh, we could call it broken news. That'd be a good idea for a segment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Also, what's the other news?
The other one was 2 Irish lads dug a hole on the beach, and then they thought a meteorite hit it, and it was on the news.
That was a good segment, Martin.
Thank you. Can you tell how well we planned this before we come on?
Yeah, we planned everything meticulously. That's why it's funny.
Yeah, it really rolls off the tongue.
Yeah.
Read the thingy!
Oh, I'm doing it! Just quietly. One fateful day, an allegiance was formed between the famed knights Day and Tindell, forming an unstoppable duo. Cheering and applause followed them wherever they may roam. No mountain too tall and no river too deep, but alas, an enemy on the horizon. An unstoppable foe, a collective that moved from town to town demanding monies from the rich and the poor. And threats they did make, and misery they did spread through the fair lands of Britain. They were the British Bastard Cavalry. Wait. No.
Don't read into it, Peter.
Yeah.
Collecting a TV license.
Yep. For they would choose only to blandest of bards, and for the good town people, the information for the people to keep them coming back. But this was information that the people needed. Well, yes, but was it the information they desired? Absolutely not. British Bastard Cavalry continued their tirade of daylight, robbery, and light entertainment with nobody brave enough to stop them. But the land of Britain needed saving, and 2 brave lights were sure up to the task. I'm seeing colours. I can't hold it up at that angle because then you won't be able to see me. Sir Day and Sir Tindell. I'm sweating, Martin. Help.
Sweating.
I actually am. Sir Day and Sir Tindell needed a plan, so they gathered their finest seeds and made haste for the tops of the mountains to find witches of knowledge, where they can be found to be hiding in mountaintop caves in the darkest corners, for only there can they keep their secrets, and secrets they did need. The winds were changing, but not in favour of the British Bastard Cavalry.
Oh!
A since past night, oh my god.
Read the scroll.
It tells the truth. A since past night, Sir Savile was to be stripped of his lavish burial in wake of the news of his dastardly wicked ways, of which the BBC knew too much, and the people of the land of whom they robbed knew too little. But that was before the news being brought forthwith by many of the knights in the kingdom, but two knights bravely addressed the nation with jest and lurid tunes to tell the woes of the nation, to make light from the dark, to make day from the night. And of course, it's the courageous Sir Day and Sir Tindell.
Do you know what it might be alluring to?
What?
Our shocking news coverage of the Chiefs.
Oh yeah! Accurate!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. WTF News.
I'm sweating.
You used to say it to me in every show at least once. I'm sweating.
With their trusty steeds beneath, they I'm struggling. They filled the nation's ears with the tales of the wicked BBC, as well as their Glaswegian dames that take bites from passing chariots, dames that cry foul of night rescuing them when in need of cruel oddities in the world. This grew of their acclaim, causing them to rise to the top of many groups of knights of Blighty, amassing so many followers they were crowned kings and knights, if only for a month. It may be a small feat, but it will be forever immortalised in the interim calls of the squires between bars and tunes played by the infamous pair of knights.
Got it?
Got it. Titanium.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that story is alluring to the WTF News. Do you remember the story from Glasgow and the woman took a bite out of the police car?
Yes, I remember. Yeah.
And then, like, the same week we were reading through the news, and then that person got sued for saving somebody.
Yes. That was it, yeah.
Like, what? What are you on about? and then we won the comedy chat show of the month.
Yes.
We did.
We won in
chart
Mixcloud.
toppers, baby.
What are you saying? You don't know what Mixcloud is?
That's fine.
We still won, damn it.
Lounge Against the Machine for 600.
It's an audio clue.
Deadly written fanfics. The worst stories known to man. With Day and Tindell.
Of course, that was a original Richard Cheese song, later on copied by the American bands.
Yep.
Yeah, disgusting behaviour. Little known Richard Cheese.
I know.
With all these songs that are just absolutely ripped off by all these big American corporations.
It's the Americans for you.
That's what they do. They just come around. I mean, Richard Cheese is American.
Yeah. Happened to our boy Ray Parker Jr. as well.
Yeah. Really unfortunate. Beautiful Swedish music right there, just ripped off for just a movie, you know?
Yeah.
Senseless violence. You know what will bring joy to people, though?
Dark Yagami!
Yay! I'm going to give us a little background on this story, Peter.
Okay, so this one is written by the best writer, Dark Yagami. This is Who is Voldemort's Dad? The Tales of Vernon Dursley in 3D.
In 3D? I didn't realise. Please put on your glasses that were provided to you by the radio team.
Yep.
Right, they did go.
Check underneath your seat.
That is where they are, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're handing out glasses to the nation.
Check under your seat right now.
Yeah, look under your seat. Ah, you idiot! What are you looking under your seat for?
You seat checking bastard.
Okay, so now we're going to find out Voldemort's dad. Are you excited?
Yeah.
I mean, we've learned it before, but I'm excited to learn about it again. Okay. Rate and review, please. I want some reviews. Please be nice, but if you're not, then please review still. Who is Voldemort's Dad? The Tale of Vernon Dursley and some magic. Author's note: I was having some trouble with my oh my god, you were, yeah. I was having some trouble with my Death Note fanfic, so I wrote this instead. It is really good. I hope if not, why are you reading it? Oh, I haven't read it yet. It's not started yet. It was 7 o'clock, but not really. Fuck, what? Only not really, but Uncle Veron watch was all broken. He looked at it and said,
Fucking watch it
Sorry.
broken again.
He stepped out of the car and found himself. Here I am! In the middle of a car park.
I'm glad you met me here when I sent you those anonymous letters.
Said a mysterious voice coming mysteriously from the buses around the park.
It was no problem. That is good!
Said the man as he jumped out the bush.
You're Voldemort!
Yelled Vernon, jumping backwards and stepping on a cat which screamed quite loudly and then ran away.
I'm not just Voldemort. I am your son! How can this be?
He shouted.
I only have 2 kids and they're Dudley and Harry.
Then Voldemort grabbed his long wand, which is under his cloak, in his pants. It was made of wood from the whomping willow tree, which made it super powerful. He pulled his wand and pointed at Vernon, and a long shooty of white magic strings flew out the end and landed on some stuff.
I can do magic, and so can Harry. Did you think it was a reason? I did not think of that.
Vernon confetti as he wiped off the sticky magics that were on everything.
But you were the most powerful wizard of them all. Like, even more powered than Dumbledore, eh? And that dude with the turban thing put together.
The Professor Quirrell? Is that who he's on about? With the turban thingy?
Martin, racism has no place on this show.
I'm sorry. Vernon looked at his feelings and found they were all true, even the ones that just a few short days ago would have seemed crazy to a tall, handsome, mustachiated man like himself. He took out his wand and pointed at Voldemort, who was staring in amazement, and shouted,
Die, you pies of shit.
And
abracadabra.
And a magical blast of stuff. Author's note, what does it shoot anyway? No one knows because it's magic, winky face. Came and hit Voldemort in the face, and he exploded in a pile of ash screeching.
I'll get you yet, Uncle Vernon!
He's calling his dad Uncle Vernon.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's his name.
Okay, fair enough. Vernon looked down in shock at his wand, and the magic dripping from the end told a million stories like nothing ever could. He jumped over another car. What? Into his own car, and slammed on the brakes and screamed out the car park, laughingly yet manic. Mean, while in Hogwarts. Dumbledore looked at the letter he was writing on his magical typewriter. It said some stuff about really complicated magics, and they were too hard for any muggle to understand, even like Einstein or Obama or the dude with the wheelchair hair. Suddenly, he looked up at his magicometer, which was busy dancing over his desk like a man on fire, except it was not on fire and it was quite happy and singing to itself.
There's a disturbance in the force!
He yelled, jumping to his feet like he wasn't a beardy guy from like Middle Ages or whatever. He jumped in his car, which was a 1961 Audi Quattro in bright red with some pink bits too where magics had exploded. He had made it by magic, so it had like 1,000,000 horsepowers in the brakes and some rocket booster too. He zoomed away real fast and shot by some cops, but he was magic and their radar gun didn't work, even though there were magic cops with a magic radar gun, because he was just that good at magic. He overtake the night bus, and that tall dude with the spots yelled,
What's wrong, you fucking psycho?
And beeped at him, but Dumbledore had a honk if you're honky sticker, and he thought he was horny. Oh, honk if you're horny, not honk if you're honky. He got to Vernon fast and shouted,
You will die!
He said as he used his wand to conjoin up a double-barrel bazooka machine pistol, which was the most powerful gun ever except a nuclear bomb, which he couldn't make because he didn't have any nuclears with him. That's a good point. He shooted it at Vernon and exploded because the caster spell at a gun which blocked the barrel, and it went the wrong way even though he tried to stop it because, what, like Looney Tunes?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's where we're at now.
Yep.
Yeah. It's your turn.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. No! Oh.
He shouted as he blew up and bits of birds splattered all over his car, which became Vernon's now because he had left the keys behind him. Vernon could steal them and use them to go doing whatever he wanted. Even the sea, because it was magic.
Now I will become the new head mater of Hogwarts, and there will be a few changes around here, let me tell you.
4 days and like 15 hours or something later, Introducing your new head... Oh, sorry. Go.
Introducing your new head teachers, Vernon Dursley.
Shouted Snape into a microphone
I'm
at the
so
big
sorry.
dance.
I'm so sorry. Introducing your new head teachers, Vernon Dursley.
Vernon jumped on the stage and grabbed the microphone and also a guitar and his wand. He started moshing out to Chasing Cars because they'd been chasing cars early, lol. And soon everyone was joining in, and it's really good. And some people even started moshing on the stage, and security had to come in and pull them off.
Not in public, please.
Harry was delighted that his dad had finally accepted him for who he was. No, for what he was. Squiggly line. A magic dude. Squiggly line. And much harder than anyone, even though his glass fell off and smashed and someone jumped on them and a bird came and stole them away.
Oh no.
He is unfortunate, isn't he?
Yeah.
Ginny walked over and started snogging. Author's note is British for macking or Frenching. What the fuck is macking?
I don't know.
Have you heard of macking before?
Nope.
Do you Americans mack each other? Is that what's called a Big Mac?
Yeah.
It's such a beautiful burger, you just
Yeah.
gotta kiss it. Him real hard, like she'd never snogged before, which she hadn't because she was a virgin, or at least almost one, because this one time she touched Ron, but they were cousins.
Did it really count?
Later, they went up to make out point and did some sex with Verna's old car.
Great. 10 years later.
Author's note: this happens instead of that stupid bit at the end of Deadly Halos. I love that film, Deadly Halos. You like Deadly Halos?
Yeah.
Yeah, you liked it.
I like Deadly Halos too.
Verna was angry at Harry for getting Ginny all teen pregnant and stuff, but then he looked at the cute baby and he said, 10 years later, he's holding the cute baby. Pregnancy.
Come on, Martin.
Pregnancy.
You don't know how babies form.
And his heart melted and came out of his mouth in the form of a smile and also...
This is a happy day for everyone in the Dudley family and the Wesley family and the Potter family.
He yelled at everyone at the party.
Can you sing for old time's sake?
Yelped Arthur, who was keeping it real on the dance floor. So Vernon got on the stage and sung that song that he'd made the baby, and everyone was happy except Ron, who was a bit jealous but also happy.
If I lay here, would you lie with me? And just forget the word.
He sang outside the gig.
We're back, and we joined forces and stronger than ever,
said Voldemort and Dumbledore at the same time. Oh no! What will happen next? Probably nothing, because this is a one-off lol. Anyway, here's another chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also timed up beautifully with the background music there.
What's happening?
Well, it's simple, Martin. When...
And then what happened?
Well, you see, it's very easy because then...
Yeah.
Bringing laughter for charity. This is Day and Tindell on Radio. Deadly written fanfics. The worst stories known to man with Day and Tindell.
Sorry, we were away for a while.
Hungry. We were hungry.
Yes. And then we had the dilemma of we don't want to start a chapter and then suddenly someone knocks on the door. It'd be all rude. I'm like, oh, sorry, Dark Academy, we have to pause midway through.
But we got there.
Yeah.
We've eaten. We are back. Sorry, it just took a lot longer than we thought.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We're feeling much better now, actually.
Yeah, we needed a bit of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was meant to get here a lot earlier yesterday. But what time did I arrive? About 11 o'clock?
Yeah, 11 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah. I got up at 8. And then the show started at 9. We're like, oh god. Quick, to action stations.
It's all good. We made it.
We did make it. We're on. We're here. I'm learning how to put headphones on.
Yeah.
How did I do?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think they're back to front, but yeah.
That's alright. What's left and right anyway? This is your own perception.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, some languages don't even have a left and right. They just talk about north, east, south and west. So, you know.
Would these be Incan monks?
I think they're ye olde tribes. I don't think they're modern peoples. Okay. So, we are on chapter 2, learning all about who is Voldemort's dad.
I know. Who is Voldemort's dad?
Well, we learnt who Voldemort's dad was.
Yeah.
About 2 sentences into the first chapter.
Yeah.
Which was also meant to be the only chapter, but this is chapter 2, so I guess that was a lie. Are you ready?
Have you read the description at the very top of the page?
Not yet.
For years, Harry Potter fans have wondered who Voldemort's dad is. Now we find out! Has Harry/Ginny. And also some bad words, but they're all blocked out. Also has some car changes. Chases.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Was there a car chase?
Yeah, in the first one.
Was it a chase?
Yeah.
I feel like the action happened outside the car.
They put on their brakes and screamed out of the... It was their brake horsepower.
Yeah, but I don't think there was no chase in the car. Like, he got in the car and drove to where he needed to go.
Yeah.
And then there was a kind of fight, and then he got back in the car.
Are you questioning Dark Yagami?
No, of course not. I'm not.
The literary genius.
Chapter 2. Some magical happenings happens.
Not so fast, Sir Vernon of Dursley!
Shouted Dumbledore as he jumped through the door with his double-barreled wand, which was like to wand stuck together with magic tape. Vernon put down his drinking and spat it all over the people dancing in front of them in shock, but he was mental that they didn't care. Oh, sorry. He was metal that they didn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Who are you, you crazy bastard?
Swallowed Vernon, pointing his guitar, which had a wand built into the long pointy bit. Every string on the guitar was a dragon heartstring, which made the wand like superpowered, and he accidentally blew the cloths off Tonks because it was so strong.
I am your father!
Vernon slapped his knees, crying and cried.
How can this be?
Juts! Then Voldemort smashed through the window bit in the ceiling of the gig with a parachute and shouted,
Don't forget about me, your son, Voldemort Riddle! No! How did you live off my blast, Avra Kedavra? I used... magic.
No way did he do that. Vernon was too shocked for words, and Dumbledore took this opportunity and shot twice, once in each heart.
No!
Screamed Tonks, who was naked and extremely sexy. Is that your extremely sexy shouting? Have you lost where we are?
No. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe I did. But prove it.
Rewind.
What? But I killed you!
Screamed Dumbledore as Vernon came back to live, but this was a vengeance like Die Hard.
Then you did not kill me hard enough.
And he blasted a rocket spell on Dumbledore, who blasted off like Team Rocket, never to be seen again except by aliens on the distant planet Pats.
Our Pats.
Oh,
Robert Pattinson.
Oh, Robert Pattinson, yeah.
Good job, Dad.
Said Voldemort, taking off his evil robes.
I know everything has gone exactly as planned.
Underneath Voldemort's robe was a very sexy man with muscles like twice as big as a dumpster and eyes that lit up the room with gold.
Oh, you're so sexy,
said Tonks, who was still naked.
Oh. You too.
Voldemort, hang on a minute.
Triplied.
Triplied. Then they sexed for a long time on the floor and everyone cheered except when Voldemort fell on a piece of glass that had fallen from the roof when he had parachuted in.
Ack! How could this be? I wanted to only use my sexy powers for good.
He screamed as he died and blood came all over Tonks and the floor and she screamed. Then he didn't die, but jumped up and pulled out the glass and went back sexing. Only this time, twice as fast.
Boy, this is sexy,
said Harry. It wasn't long before everyone was sexing and the cops had to come and arrest everyone. But Vernon put on a sexing spell on them, and then they started sexing too. Tomorrow.
No, I am head teacher.
He bellowed.
I will take no crap from noon.
Umbridge walked out crying and kissing a picture of a cat. What just happened? I don't know, but I might write it one day. Keep reviewing for more chapters, please.
But he never wrote another. The end.
2009 that was published.
Jesus Christ.
Peter Day.
Martin Tindell.
What's next?
There is some music.
Yeah.
Some words.
Right.
Maybe a little nudity.
Small amount.
Who am I to say?
But if you're not in charge, then who's in charge?
Ghostbusters.
What about them? Oh no.
I poisoned the water supply. Now everyone dead. Whoops.
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 Martin, do you have anything to add?
Bringing laughter for charity. This is Day and Tindell on Radio.
How's it going, everybody?
I didn't miss my cue. What are you on about?
No, you wouldn't do that, Peter. You've never done that ever in
No.
the history of the radio.
No.
Never.
Never.
You didn't do it when it was the radio. You didn't do it when it was Radio Live. You didn't do it when it was Red Fox.
No. Prove it.
So, coming up now, we're going to be doing... You still want to do Fact or Lie?
I'm trying to find an epic opening.
Do you want to find the epic opening?
Okay. Hang on. Epic
Intro, opening,
music.
intro.
No copyrights.
No copyright, please. Please.
Please.
I don't know if you guys know about this, but Peter Day and Martin Tindell live on Radio. Peter's going to give us a statement. Is it true or is he lying? You could say, is it a fact or is it a lie? And we will know once he tells us the statement. Then we can guess. Then maybe he'll tell us if we guess correctly if it's a fact or a lie. Peter Day! I can't see the screen! Fact or lie?
Jelly was invented by a man named Jerry. Jerry wanted to name the titular snack after himself, but the word Jerry was copyrighted, so he chose the next best thing. Jelly! Vote now.
I really want that to be true.
Yeah?
I want it to be true.
I'm going to look it up now. Who
invented jelly?
Oh, it's Peter Cooper.
I'm going to go with fact.
That's fucking boring.
Fact.
Fact. Yes, it's fact. Don't Google it, but it's fact.
It's fact. Yeah, another fact.
Oh, it's made by Santa.
It was made by Santa?
Yeah.
Or jelly?
Yeah. Let me show you my desktop a second.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it will catch up on your end in a minute, Martin, but you can see that...
Is there a delay?
Please sniff. We have vodka. It will catch up on your end in a minute. You can see that it's Santa. Santa made jelly.
I can't believe it.
I know.
Santa made jelly.
Yeah, look at it. Look at his beard. It's Santa.
genuinely impressed.
Yeah.
I learnt something new today.
Okay.
But why has he framed his head like that? Why didn't he go up with the beard? That's an odd look, right?
It is a bit odd. I'll give him
A
that.
circle of hair around the face.
Yeah.
Like a lion. Maybe that's what he was going for. Like a regal old lion.
Yeah, it's a bit knobbish, isn't it?
A bit knobbish. You heard it here first. Santa invented jelly, and he's a bit knobbish.
Very, very knobbish.
Anything else to add to your fact, Peter?
Jelly rhymes with smelly. Rhymes with telly. Rhymes with belly. That's it.
Peter learnt all of his facts when he was 3.
Yeah.
And they all involve rhyming.
In church.
Well, coming up, we've got the final scroll.
Oh,
We've got
yes.
some more fact or lie.
Shit! The final scroll!
And some very exciting archived footage.
Yes, never before seen day in Tindell.
Like, legit, it's never been on air at
Yeah,
all.
never. Never.
Some lost footage.
Yeah.
Very exciting. So stay tuned for that.
What is the time in the UK? It's 3 minutes past 3.
Wait.
Wait.
Hang on. 4 minutes past!
Oh! 4 minutes and 4 seconds.
More now. What music we've got coming up?
Some songs.
Ah. You're listening to some songs with me, Martin Tindell.
I mean, Peter Day.
Are you?
No. It's the biggest fucking lie.
It's the biggest.
Just gaslighting. 12 years of history.
Live from the United Kingdom. Hello, this is Radio.
Sometimes I feel.
Peter Day.
Martin Tindell.
How are you feeling?
I am maybe conscious.
It's weird, isn't it? It's something that happens to us every time that we come to do a show. It seems the past couple of years. We go from like being like, oh my god, it's going to be so good, and we burn ourselves out getting all excited for it, and then when the show actually starts, we've used all of our energy being excited for the show to start.
I'm sorry to butt in, Martin, but I've just noticed something in our playout system. So we use an application called Play It Live for our song playout. I'm just going to put it up on the screen there. This is what we see when we're managing songs, and you can see some of the songs that we've got coming up next. Have you seen what I've highlighted in the right-hand bank there?
Snow Hey-O?
No. Who is it by?
Oh my god! The Red Hot Chili Poopers! How has that happened?
I have no idea. I just spotted it.
It takes it from the song macros. It's not
Yes.
like we write that. That takes it from
the
song's
ID3
macro.
tag of the
that's
song,
it.
yeah. So we have got
Red Hot Chili Poopers.
Red Hot Chili Poopers. Snow Hey-O.
That's not how you spell chili.
So yes, that should be good. James, thank you so much for replacements by Chromeo and LaRue. I will heavily look and I'll see what I can do to get it on the way for you in a minute.
Ah, yeah.
Okay. But first, Martin.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, Martin.
What is it?
It's 3:15.
No, that's not what I asked. What? What is it? Not when is it? That should be the way that everyone asks for the time now.
Yeah.
When is it? It's 3:15.
Now.
Yeah, yeah, it's now. You idiot.
It's time.
Uh-oh.
For another scroll.
Oh, I feel like this is the final scroll. Is this Hotel California?
No.
Could have been.
Guess at home. What song is it?
Is it really obvious?
Yeah.
Is it really obvious because you got the name in front of you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it. Put it in the comments.
It's time for another special edition from the Almighty.
Different to our normal scrolls.
Q connect. Let me just zoom right in. Right in. It's the letter Q. Get it?
Q.
Off of Q. And then Q connect. As in the Q is connecting to what? We don't know. But look! A document wallet. Say it with me at home.
Fool's cap.
I said with me. The fuck is...
Right. 3, 2... Fool's
cap. Fools.
Wait, hang on. 10... No.
Fools.
Fool's cap.
Cap.
Yeah.
Right.
In sync, baby.
The last scroll. Elder Scrolls. Dragonborn. The faces doth wiggle. If you're just joining us now, by the way, and you're curious what these are tales of the old day and Tindell shows, dreamt up by Martin while high on Benadryl. I mean, discovered by long-lost archaeologists. Where were these found?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. It's a mystery. Okay.
I should clean more.
In the medieval kingdom of Britain, there lived two valiant knights, Sir Day and Sir Tindell. They were not only known for their remarkable bravery in battle, but also for their peculiar and entertaining dining habits. One sunny afternoon, the entire kingdom gathered in the grand courtyard of the castle to witness a spectacle they have heard of, but never seen before. The dining duel between Sir Day and Sir Tindell. The tables were set, and the feasts were prepared, overflowing with roasted boars, platters of succulent fowl, and golden bread. The knights, dressed in their shining armour, sat across from each other, their faces concealed by their helmets, as they prepared to embark on their unique form of entertainment. The trumpet sounded.
Is that a trumpet?
It's like I'm there. And the duel began. The rules were simple. The two knights had to eat as much as they could, and the first one to yield or vomit should be declared the loser.
In a minute or less.
Oh
dear.
It's actually really good. Guess the song at home. That's all I'm going to be recommended on YouTube now. It's bardcore.
It's good though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I want that.
Okay.
It's a hard one.
Yeah. Sir Day favoured the roasted boar, carving it with swift precision, while Sir Day opted for the fowl. Tindell, even for God's sake, opted for the fowl, tearing it apart with his teeth. Grunts and cheers filled the air as they shoveled food into their mouths, their helmets clanging with each ferocious bite. The crowd watched in amazement as the knights continued to eat, their determination unwavering. Goblets of wine were poured to wash it down, the never-ending feast, and the knights ate on, seemingly impervious to the growing weight in their stomachs. Hours passed and the sun began to set, casting long shadows over the courtyard. Both knights were now leaning back in their chairs, the armour straining under pressure of their full bellies, but neither would concede defeat. As the moon rose high in the sky, Sir Day and Sir Tindell, both red-faced and sweating.
I'm sweating.
Martin.
Yeah.
I'm sweating. Finally pushed their plates away, simultaneously surrendering to their overindulgence. The duel ended in a draw, and the crowd erupted in applause and laughter. Though they hadn't vanquished any foes in that traditional sense, that day, Sir Day and Sir Tindell had provided their kingdom with a different kind of entertainment, a spectacle of gluttony and determination that would be spoken of for many generations to come. In Britain, the dining duel of these two knights became a cherished legend, a reminder that chivalry could take many forms, even in the most unusual of circumstances. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm not ill. That's just the dust from the scrolls.
Yeah.
The ancient dust from the ancient texts. You can tell it's old because it's written in papyrus.
No, it's written in foolscap.
It's been placed in foolscap.
Foolscap?
It was written on foolscap.
Foolscap. Foolscap.
What do you think that was talking about? Wiggle faces, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. What, the one that I won?
Did you win that one?
Yes.
Was that the only one you ever won ever?
No, it's the one that I won.
Yeah, you did win that one.
No, I did win it.
Yes.
Yes.
Well remembered, Peter.
Yes.
He remembers it every day. He texts me every day. Remember that time I won Wiggle faces? Send back an angry face. You don't like me when I'm angry. What else we do? Chubby Bunny.
Oh my god, that was horrendous.
Didn't you like that one? You know what's worse than that?
No, I remember being like shaking violently and like wanting to throw up after that one. I didn't like that one at all.
Was it that bad for you?
Yeah, it was horrific. I never want to do that ever again.
We got very competitive with it.
Yeah.
Mostly because we were using Siri to see if we were at the limit yet.
Now, we also had another one where we were dancing eating marshmallows.
Good idea.
And naturally. Now, these video files, they never made it online because I didn't get around to editing them. So these are the raw video files that I have managed to find and dig out. So I'm actually going to flip round to my desktop here, as you can see. Martin, you're only going to be able to hear this, Soz.
That's okay.
But yeah, you can just enjoy some of this this incredible thing, and we'll pause and obviously communicate and comment over this as we go.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Right, okay, Peter. Are you ready for this?
Yep, you have to turn the music up. I can't hear it.
Well, because you can't hear the music, you're upset. Can you hear it?
Ish. Oh no, this is crackers.
Okay, Peter.
Is this the crackers one?
This is the crackers. Sorry, I thought this was marshmallows.
10 minutes.
Did this one not go live?
3.
This is the one where you spilt alcohol all over the mixing desk.
I'm phoning as well.
Is that why it didn't go live?
Probably, yeah.
Right, are you ready?
Yes!
3, 2, 1, crackers. That was a lot of crumbs. I think that only counts as half because there was a lot of crumbs there that come out. You're not dancing!
It's awful.
Dance, monkey, dance! You'll see this video later.
Immediately the camera goes completely out of focus.
Oh really? It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse.
I'm so ill.
It's like a CCTV camera.
Oh look, I was ill then as well.
Yeah.
I really can't help it. It's just gonna keep going. I'm gonna go. Definitely going to the doctors soon because this is getting ridiculous now.
You're coughing there as well.
It's definitely like 2 weeks, isn't it? So 3.
Not a good coincidence.
Too much.
No.
Coughs and they last forever.
How you doing?
Yeah.
They don't go away.
45 seconds.
Look at him dancing.
Wow, he's enjoying himself. Right, 5.
By the way, eating crackers one after the other is an awful experience.
Yes. Yeah.
The
What was
first
the
one's
worst? Was it
fine.
the onion or is it the...
The onion was the worst.
Yes. I could
would
taste that
say.
for months afterwards.
It was terrible.
Yeah, nothing could get rid of
It
that.
wasn't even planned.
No.
Peter was like, "Oh, we're gonna do an eating challenge tonight." I'm like, "Yeah. I've got something planned." As I was on the way, I walked past this greengrocer's and I had the biggest onions I've ever seen in my entire life. I was like, "That will do."
Yeah. Why not?
Peter, you've currently incurred 4 time penalties. So you've eaten.
What's in the
Why
sound?
was I giving you all these penalties?
Minus 2 now.
Because you didn't want to lose.
I'm very competitive.
Minus 4.
Done.
Peter.
What?
1 minute 37 seconds.
And what?
How many did you eat? 3. So you incurred 7 time penalties. Peter, you incurred seven time penalties. That is a shame, isn't it? That means you lost again.
You lost again.
Has lost again.
I won.
You won? What do you mean you won? In what level? In what world? You ate more than me. in like over a time and a half what I ate.
Yep, I ate more than you.
Peter,
Maybe you
just
did
face
win.
it.
Yeah.
Do you know what you did?
What?
What actually happened there?
What?
Do you know what it was?
What?
Do you know what it's called?
What?
Do you know what it's called?
What?
It is called.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, it is called.
Changing the face of radio for the better.
There we go.
Was that me cutting you off?
Yes.
Not very efficiently.
Fox Radio.
Smoothly.
Smooth, baby.
There we go.
Wait, did you cut you off?
What's that crackling noise?
What crackling noise?
Oh, hello?
Hello. How
Oh,
are
that's better.
you?
Yeah, I just heard a crackling. It was weird.
Oh, are you alright?
Is it crackling?
I can't hear any crackling.
I can hear crackling.
Is there any
Entertain
crackling?
the people, Martin, while I investigate this matter.
What, investigate the crackling?
Yeah.
Should I not talk about crackling then? Because I talk about crackling, people might think there's crackling. Peter?
Yes?
Is there crackling?
There's a delay.
There's a delay. Okay, so it is currently 27... Wait, shut up, Peter!
Shut up!
No, just take the people, I'll start talking, just fucking playing the thing
It's
instead
not
of thing.
crackling, it's just in my headphones.
Oh. Have you tried twisting the thing?
Hang on.
Are you not entertained? You fixed it.
Yeah.
Radio. Sacrificing sleep for charity.
Martin, it's 10 seconds until the song finishes and it's the end of the queue. Oh,
Hey,
10
look-
seconds!
Yeah. Count yourself lucky
No,
that you
100%
had
paying
a
attention fully
warning.
to everything that's happening all
Count
the time.
yourself lucky you had a warning.
How can you count lucky?
Easily.
Demonstration.
No, because I'm on holiday today.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So, Martin,
Yes.
hello.
What was you going to say? You started first. Say something.
Yeah, I was just going to say Martin Tindell.
Great minds think alike. So I was thinking.
Shake milk or milkshake?
I'd love to milk a shake. What's a shake?
Ooh.
Are you on about milk, like the verb to milk something?
Yeah, you said it, Martin. You said it.
Milking someone who's shaking? Oh.
Speaking of milkshake.
Yes, please. Peter Day. With his head full of knowledge. Only he knows. Here's the following statement. Is it fact or a lie? Which is it going to be? It could be either. Might be a lie. Might be true. We won't know until he states the statement.
I love how this one just goes on for a bit too
And then
long.
I guess. And then he reveals. Fact or lie?
The word cow came from the animal cow. So. Oh my god!
Lie.
That's not the fact or lie. Let me finish! Why would you let me finish?
True.
The word cow came from Oscar Wilde, famous Irish poet, who named the bovine after himself. Cow is an acronym. Christ! It's Oscar Wilde!
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
I think I heard that somewhere. It was on a pub quiz or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job.
Don't
with
look
the
into
answers.
it. Yeah.
Otherwise that would be embarrassing. Right.
Right.
We've had some features over the years.
Mm-hmm.
I know one of the features of all time is WTF News.
Yes.
And you know what we're going to be doing after the next couple of songs?
What's that?
Reading some!
Oh my Christ alive!
Is he?
Yes.
Where?
Easter.
He's in Easter.
Yeah. Ireland.
Oh, with the heads.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. You know, we took one of them and put it in a museum.
Yeah, because it's ours.
And they asked us for it back.
It's ours.
But we're still
It's
looking
ours.
at it.
It's ours.
It's ours. We found it. We
Yeah.
took it. Shut up. Go away.
Finders keepers.
You can come look at it for free.
Yeah.
And buy a picture of it. Anyway, they got loads. What are they on about?
Yeah.
What are we playing next, Peter?
We're playing 2 songs,
Yeah.
a jingle,
Right.
2 more songs, another jingle, 2 songs, a jingle, then a single song, and then that's it because I haven't added enough to the power queue.
That's not what I was asking, but okay.
You-
Coming up now to 24K Magic, Bruno Mars.
Hell yeah. And then Jesse J. Price Tag. Funny story, actually.
Yeah.
Price Tag is a really great song to interrupt an Olympic opening ceremony with.
Oh my God. Yes. Jesus Christ. We'll tell you more about that after these tunes.
Live to the world, this is Raceo, raising money for charities everywhere.
Peter.
Hello.
Do you ever read any news stories and think, what the hell did I just read?
Yeah, most days.
Sometimes you can be like, WTF?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, once upon a time we had a whole feature on this.
Yeah.
WTF News, baby!
Oh my God, hang on. So we don't actually have a jingle for this.
No, we actually never had a jingle for this. It's weird, right?
Radio jingle. I'm just going to search up the first one I can find. Radio jingle 1!
The station with the best music. Best music.
I love the music.
Best music.
Best music.
Best music.
Best. That has nothing to do
Anyway,
with
time for the
WTF.
news. I'm going to start with things that people already... Well, this one everyone will already know.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's been on the news. But we need to talk about it. Okay. Because people, you've got short-term memory.
Yeah.
Is what I'm thinking. So, there is a man in Mexico called Jaime Maussan. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this guy, he loves UFOs, he loves aliens,
Yeah.
and he loves what he calls journalism. Right?
Right.
Now, journalism probably could be briefly defined
Yeah.
as presenting fact in a way that's easy to digest.
Yeah.
Right? So you do your research and you have a look around and you interview people and you talk to them and you find a corroborating story similar to what a police officer might do, and you present that due diligence of finding all of the facts.
Yeah.
So to call this man a journalist would be incorrect.
Yeah.
He investigates paranormal activity that he attributes to aliens every single time.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's looking for.
Yeah. The Derek Core of our time.
Yes. Now,
To suggest that Derek Core isn't of our time, but there we go.
Now, a few years ago, 2019, I believe, 2017.
Yeah.
Sorry. Some mummified aliens were found.
Yeah.
In Peru.
Not Mexico.
And he reported on them in Mexico.
Yeah.
And stated that they were, in fact, real mummified aliens. Okay?
Right.
No, it turns out they were mummified children that were found.
Oh.
Yeah, from 1,000 years ago. So, didn't do his due diligence, didn't check it. He just presented it as aliens because he didn't know what they were.
Yeah.
And a couple of years later, there was some more mummified aliens that were found. And he's done X-rays, CT scans, yada yada yada. And gone, hey, look at these aliens. And upon further investigation, it turns out it was just a collection of random animal bones.
Yeah.
Wrapped in some skin, buried, so that it looked like it was mummified.
I just love how that people like this go through such like enormous trouble to make something seem genuine.
Yeah, and then they invite criticism.
Yeah.
Like, that proves that what they're saying is true, and then the criticism comes and it checks it, and then it turns out, oh no, they're lying. It's not that thing at all. It's easily
genuinely,
checked
what's the point?
by professionals that know what they're looking at. Just because his mate didn't know what he was looking at.
Yeah.
Some Joe Blogs down the street didn't know what they were looking at. Every professional person in the industry that can look at that sort of thing would know that that is not what they were looking at.
Yeah.
You know? Well, he's back again. 2023, exactly the same mummified remains that he presented in 2019.
Brilliant.
He presented again.
But Martin,
Yeah.
important question.
Okay.
Is it cake?
It's not cake.
Jordan Hubie in the chat, good to see you, man. They're clearly overlooking the fact that the aliens are simply spilt packets of space raiders, pickled onion.
The funny thing, he made it look as much like E.T. as freaking possible.
Yeah.
Like that wouldn't start. But these people that really want, they're desperate for aliens to be real.
Yeah.
So everything that could be aliens is aliens.
Yeah,
to
so
them,
naturally
right?
they're going to just take
fine.
anything at face
You look at these
value.
things
And
with a set of skepticism. You know? They're looking at it again. See, Steven Spielberg did have inside information. He based E.T. off of a real alien that he saw, and here's the aliens that he saw.
Yeah.
It's like, no, these are the exact same ones again, but he's presented them. And people going, oh, he's presented them to Mexican Congress. You know, he's shown it to the Mexican government. They're taking this seriously. One member of Congress said, listen, this guy is really interested in aliens.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, and the Mexican Prime Minister put up a picture last month of what he claimed was a real elf in his tree.
Oh my god.
A real one.
Real.
Photo. It was a photo of a real elf in his tree.
Yeah.
It wasn't an owl. Don't you dare say it was an owl.
Why would I ever say such a thing?
Right, I'm going to give you a choice now of 3.
Okay.
Okay, and you can choose one of these 3. And then I'm going to give you another choice of 3, and you can have one of them 3.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Cursed painting sells for more than £1,600 after twice being returned to charity shop.
Solid start.
Yeah. James Hewitt is Prince Harry's dad. Conspiracy theory explored by Super Recognizer. Real job. That's a real job.
Yep.
2 construction workers arrested for smashing through the Great Wall of China.
It's got to be the cursed painting.
You want the cursed painting?
I'm desperate to hear about the cursed painting.
Right. Okay. So it's a painting of a girl.
Yeah.
She's got like a salmon-coloured top on. You know, it's just a picture of a girl. And it's been taken to auction, and I hate when they do this, but it's been sold for more than £1,680.
Yeah.
So maybe 1,685, because that's how auctions work generally. You go your 5s or 10s, or,
yeah.
You know. So rather than saying that, you know, 1,680, but more than that. Less than something else, but more than that number. Anyway, it went viral. It states, I haven't seen this anywhere before. Painting went viral after it was pictured in an East Sussex charity shop with a warning on it saying, "She's back, sold twice and returned twice. Are you brave enough?" Who has the audacity to return something to a charity shop?
Yeah.
You've gone to the charity shop, you know, you needed something, you didn't want to spend too much money on it, or maybe you're just perusing.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you know what my biggest thing is as well? I was speaking to this about to people at work. This one of the guys I work with said that there's this escape room that if you win will donate a percentage of your ticket price to charity. And my thing was like, why not just all the time? Why don't you just do that regardless, like winning or losing? Because you're saying, oh no, sorry, you didn't win. Looks like Timmy doesn't get to eat tonight.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah.
They're strange places. Aren't they? So, Zoe Elliott Brown was the latest person to buy the portrait from Hastings Advice and Representation Centre in August. She told ITV's This Morning that after the purchase, she was chased by an unidentified black figure and took the painting back to the shop.
Yeah. Right.
So she's bought the painting. She's gone out. There's some person in black. She got scared and was like, and they took the painting back to the charity shop.
Right.
Why would you not throw it in the bin? Or
yeah.
You're like, no, I need to get this to get the money back.
Yeah,
for
like
this.
tell the police or something.
Yeah, a bit strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
So she went back to the charity shop.
Yeah.
To see that it was still up for sale. So she bought it again, and they put it for an auction on eBay. And then
Right.
someone offered her £450. And she said no.
Yeah.
I don't know how expensive this was from the charity shop to say no to £450. Or why she went and bought it again after being chased by a black figure. But she waited, and then someone bought it for £1,680 and a penny. I was wrong. It was wrong.
Ah.
What?
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense.
First of all, why is that a news story? But secondly, right, let's say it was haunted and you were being chased by a black evil spirit, you know, this dark shadow chasing after you. You wouldn't go back to the shop.
Yeah.
that kind of got me going for the day.
Now that they're gone, it's time, finally.
Right, I've got 3 more. You can choose one of these.
Okay.
And then we'll have a break in the middle. We can have some more if you want.
Okay, sounds good.
Sounds good. Right, this is on a website called Potato News Today.
Okay.
So you know this is good.
Right.
Potato photo by Irish photographer sold for $1 million.
Of course he's fucking Irish.
$1 million, Peter.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Was it what the kids call NFTs?
No, a photo. It was a photo.
Yeah, I know. NFTs.
Nebraska police issue citation to driver with a bull riding shotgun.
Okay.
He's modified his car to have a...
Okay, yeah. I can see it.
Annual Ernest Hemingway lookalike contest begins in Florida Keys.
Probably the first one.
You go with the first one again?
Yeah, but
you want to hear about a potato?
I want to hear about potato NFTs.
I don't know if it's an NFT, Peter.
They're the same thing, aren't they? NFTs are JPEGs. Just clearly
No, but only one
masqueraded.
person can own it.
Yeah, I know.
Screenshots don't count.
It's the same
like
thing
a
with
photo
the
of the
potato
Mona Lisa,
JPEG,
Peter.
Martin.
Peter, it's like a photo of the Mona Lisa. You don't own the Mona Lisa. I don't know why that makes it, you know, come on. Don't sit there and explain NFTs to us. We know what they are. We just don't think that they're interesting or special, okay? And if you bought one... Oh, this photo's got a very catchy name, by the way.
Okay, go.
So the photo is called Potato Number 345.
Okay, that sounds like the name of an NFT. I'm not joking.
It was taken in 2010, and it was hanging in a Parisian studio. One of his patrons saw it.
Yeah.
Kevin Bosch has met and photographed every major Silicon Valley figure, including former Google chairman Eric Schmidt, former Facebook COO Sheryl Sandberg, and former Twitter owner Jack Dorsey. Rich and famous folks pay $150,000 for photos by Bosch with a unique black backdrop. That's what black means, isn't it? It's just
You just put some black cloth down
cloth
and then took a
behind
photo
it,
of a
and then
potato.
high contrast.
Yeah.
And then, sorry, we're revealing their secrets. I'm telling you to reveal their secrets. If the picture is used commercially, it costs $500,000.
Oh.
But Kevin likes potatoes.
Right.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
Like he freaking loves potatoes. Because they are like people and are all different, yet immediately identifiable as being essentially of the same species. You know, like every other vegetable and plant.
Yeah.
You know, if you drop a drink on the ground, you know, it's all going to look different, doesn't it? But you still know it's the same thing. Anyway, let's just details. They're just details, okay? He's photographed many potatoes, and this one is his favourite. It's his favourite potato.
Okay.
Right? And in 2016, people saw the photo and were told that the price is not negotiable at just over $1 million. And he agreed to buy it.
Sure, I'm just going to put this up on the stream, actually. I've got a photo on a website of this actual potato, and it is just a photo of
It's
potato.
just a photo of a potato. And the potato's it's not even clean, by the way.
No.
It's a dirty potato, still with some roots on it.
Yeah.
With the black background. That's it.
That is literally it.
And someone paid more than $1 million for it.
That's ridiculous.
Because they saw it and they had to have it.
Yeah. I don't get it.
I don't know. So this guy who's really good at taking photos of people with black backgrounds.
Yeah.
Which I didn't think was a skill, but it is. Really likes potatoes. This was his favourite.
Yeah.
But I mean, of course, because it's a photo, you can just print another one.
Unlike NFTs.
Unlike NFTs, which is it's impossible to screenshot and print off. You couldn't possibly sell.
It's impossible to right-click save an
and
image
they're
as.
definitely worth the hundreds of thousands of dollars that people are paying.
Yeah.
Do you want another one?
We can do a song first, I reckon.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Any song? Any song?
Any song.
Any song.
Any
Do
song.
you want to tell the lovely people of the land what song it's going to be?
I will when I'm on the right screen.
Could have done it in the background, told you anyway.
Yeah, it's Masego, Navajo, audio. .mp3
Audio
from
jungle.
the piratebay.net. I mean,
Just going to wait out the first 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Peter Day. He's got another one. Could be a fact. Could be a big fat lie. Only he knows right now. But he will tell us. And we will guess. And then he'll tell us if it's a fact. Or if it's a lie. Peter usually knows. But not always. Fact or lie?
the word encyclopedia has the word cycle in it. Because you're not really supposed to cycle over it, because that would wreck the book. It's a clue in how it should be cared for. Why don't you look after your books?
Are you all right?
No, I'm tired, Martin.
You're tired?
I'm sweating.
I'm
tired. I'm sweating.
I'm gonna say that one's a lie. Peter.
Martin, why would you ever say such a thing?
I know you're incapable of lying.
Yeah.
But that's that's got that flavour. That's got that flavour of it.
Flavour. What about the Red Hot Chili Poopers, James?
What song are you going to play?
This one.
Now, Team Raisdio, write a badly written fanfic.
Yeah.
Mm. What are we doing?
Reading a fan fiction. So earlier, we wrote another fan fiction, and the Team Raisdio, when it's just me and Martin, wrote our own fan fiction. Martin, I'm tired.
You're tired?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You need some strawberry laces.
I do.
That'll wake you up.
That would do it.
Yeah, for 5 minutes.
Yeah, then I'd crash hard.
Completely.
Yeah.
Then that would be it. Log off.
Okay, so Hannah was out, but now she has returned.
Just about.
Shout. Shout.
Okay. If you missed that.
Okay, so we're going to read these for the benefit of people who have just shown up on the stream. Hello, by the way, if you're joining us, do join in on the chat and say hello. We're interacting over there. Just log into chat using Facebook or Google, and we will chat to you. It's magic. It's radio. You like it. You love it.
Yeah, wow. You don't have to pay for a text or anything.
No.
So,
what a modern age we live in.
Peter, would you like to remind the good people what your story included?
Yes, I would do. That's a very good question. Yes, I absolutely would, Martin. What a great idea. Yes, I absolutely would, Martin. That's very good.
Do you want me to do mine first?
Very good. Very.
So the way we decide on how these are written.
Yeah, okay.
Peter has a list, and we choose a number, and we get a main character, a place, a side character, an activity, and another thing.
So the columns are from the world of the main character goes to, because they need to, and featuring special guest. So Martin's was from the world of Ireland, home of the $1,000 million potato. Main character Mr. Beast goes to the deserted island, because Mr. Beast needs to debut his new rap, featuring special guest Eric Compton from South Park. Woo! Oh. And mine was from the world of Jumanji. The main character was the entire cast of RuPaul's Drag Race. Going to Neverland Ranch, home of many a controversy, because they need to find out what really happened to the Queen, featuring special guest Sir David Attenborough.
Lovely Sir David Attenborough.
Well, is he?
He could be.
Ooh.
Oh, you never know.
Ooh.
He might be lovely.
Yeah, he's got that.
He seems like it.
Yeah.
He does seem lovely.
Yeah. But all's gonna be clear soon. Now, so I had a major problem off the bat. I don't watch RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah, it's
I know I'm missing
strange
out.
that you wrote the list.
Sorry?
You wrote the list.
I wrote the list?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
It is a good point. And your counter-argument?
Jeff.
Okay. No, I understand. No, I get that. That you tell you what, that clears it up. That clears it up.
His first name is Nems.
Which one would you like to hear first, Hannah? Would you like to hear my story or Peter's story? Rock, paper, scissors?
3, 2, 1.
Come then. Peter won.
Okay, so you lost, you go first.
Well, I read Peter's first.
Yeah, we've got each other's stories.
I'll read Peter's first.
Yeah.
All right. The little engine.
I'm glad that we spoke about it.
The little engine who could. Deep within the forests of the Jumanji, a lone car called Latifah, the turbo twin-engine X2 RT 8-wheel drive Nitro Extreme Ford Mondo. Latifah had heard a Raumer from a boomer who heard it from a zoomer who is a millennial that the Queen might not have died after all and might be living it up in Maui. And now that the one true bastion of news, Howell Edwards, was silenced, it was up for Latifah, her friend Budgie the helicopter, and Stephanie the moped, and Jeremy the racist. Get it? Because he's good at racing, but also prone to committing hate speech crimes. To find the truth, damn it! I know the hippie haps, said Stephen, who was a little small for his age. MJ had the Queen locked up in Neverland Ranch. Neverland Ranch! Screeched Latifah. She couldn't believe it. I heard it from RuPaul herself. That it was the truth. Then was that you catching yourself mid-story? You're like,
Yes.
I don't freaking know, man.
I don't want to go down this rabbit hole.
Just then, a voice crackled over the conveniently placed CB radio. The crazy car crew couldn't believe it. It was Sir David Attenborough. Oh, fascinating. Pip, pip, tea and crumpets. I could see you have found my secret, that I have captured the Queen to convert her into precious oil, because I don't really care about the environment when I can be a ravenous oil tycoon who has depleted the natural world of his beauty, where I can have fat stacks and smoke a pipe and be like my true hero, Winston Churchill. WTF, said The Rock, who had joined the crew because Jumanji, which was filming next door, had taken a break. You best go and stop them as fast as you can. The Rock's
Australian?
He is Australian this time.
Yeah.
The crazy car crew saluted somehow and drove many nights and days to the aid of the Queen. They only hoped that it had not been too late and the Queen had been turned into oil and crumpets, which I've just added into the story now because realistically that would be something they'd do. They had arrived at the daybreak at a fortified castle, and Jeremy said, I'm not having any of this, David Oil Boy, and kicked someone with wheels the door down. See, I remembered that I did him as Australian last time, and I was like, I did the wrong person Australian. I do apologise. No, I don't deserve
breaking the immersion.
I don't deserve your forgiveness. Inside the castle room was the Queen, who had been tied to a chair, and David, the national treasure turned supervillain, who was holding her hostage. Well done, super crew, said Big D. I'll release the Queen on one condition. You have to rap for me. No, said Latifah, and shot David Attenborough with a 50 caliber bullet and spring-loaded BB bullets and realistic laser sight. Get in, Queen, said Budgie, who airlifted the Queen to safety. Thank you, said the Queen. How can I thank you? It's simple. Listen to this safety rap. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yo, it's the Queen. She is so supreme. She got herself stuck and straight out of luck. She trusted David Attenborough and nothing runs of Attenborough. Yo, yo, you. Also, all of this happened in Neverland Ranch, but I just remembered, even though I wrote it as a castle story, but also see it from my perspective, Martin. I had a 69% sleep, so don't mess with my day, or should I say, my Peter day. Cool Peter Productions 2023. You like it?
It's alright, I need to hear the next one to decide which one's better.
Oh, it's not better.
Okay, so Martin, do you wanna give a directorial overview of your story? Okay, cool. This is Martin's story called Mr. Beast. Okay, guys, we're here on the craziest abandoned desert island you've ever seen, exclaimed Mr. Beast. Yeah, this one's gonna be bitchin', shouted Cartoon. Shut up, fat boy, exclaimed Mr. Beast. Okay, we have 1,000,000 poor and desperate Irish people. Why is it all about Irish people today?
This story was specifically about Ireland.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we have 1,000,000 poor and desperate Irish people to create some comedy while I write a rap with my boy Cartman. A huge queue of Americans claiming their Irish heritage, clad in green, wearing red wigs, awaited at the dock, eagerly to see the craziness Mr. Beast had waiting for them. Unfortunately, B cared very little for the competition. It was beneath him. He was here to become a rap god. Cartman, drop a beat! He began to beatbox. Kinda. My boy Fat Man spitting beats. You already know I'm Mr. Beast. We got these Irish all up in here. Nothing for them, so hide your beer. Infinite money is my game. Making good fortune, kinda getting fame. Flaming hot bars, that's how you get fame. Boost, that's how you get famous. Mr. Beast trailed off. He was really bad at this. Cartman continued to beatbox. The queue of people now grew restless and began to riot. They started throwing anything at hand, mostly potatoes and Guinness glasses. Mr. Beast threw up a wall made of dollar bills. Cartman began to beatbox. In the background, an American gave an interview about why they needed to win. It was very emotional. Mr. Beast couldn't help but overhear the interview and decided to give them $1 billion and a Ferrari. Cartman continued to beatbox. It's a laugh. Growing tired, the angry clown finally ceased fire and a new armistice was born. Mr. Beast declared the rap a success and Cartman continued to beatbox. The record went platinum overnight and the video has 100 million views. Turns out Cartman has a seizure and is still in recovery. The end.
I mean, he was right.
It fell off a cliff, didn't it, at the end?
It definitely wasn't going to get any better, was it?
It didn't get better.
I think Pete's story won.
Yay! Please vote in the chat. Which one did you prefer? Did you prefer Evil David Attenborough or Eric Cartman having a seizure?
Yeah. And why was it Peter's?
Now, badly fan-rections bap. I mean, sadly bitten ranfix. Oh, who am I kidding? It's badly written fanfics on Radio.
Good old Texas Phil.
I love Texas Phil. I don't even think he's from Texas.
Or called Phil.
Yeah.
But
I
other
think
than
he's
that,
from the Philippines. I'm not joking.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Don't know. We don't know the guy.
I need to have a look.
Just
Stall for time, Martin.
makes jingles for us. Really good jingles as well, actually.
Yeah.
Very reasonably priced.
Here he is.
Great delivery time.
Here's the bastard.
5-star. Here's the bastard. Got you now, Texas Phil.
Yeah. You're mine. Well, stall
It's
for
got
time.
very
Come
particular
on.
sets of skill.
Yeah. It involves Google.
It involves Google, almost entirely Google.
Yes.
Did you type in Texas Phil?
And
what did that bring up?
That's a good question. Texas.
No, Peter, stick to the task.
It brings up Phil King, Texas State Senator.
Oh, okay. When he makes our jingles.
Yeah.
Has he got a really big hat?
No, he just looks very boring.
Are you sure
and
he's from Texas?
Politically.
Politically. I like that word. That's a good
I've got
word.
his Facebook page.
What?
Oh my god, I got a photo of him.
Of who?
Texas Phil.
Our Texas Phil?
Yes. Actual Texas Phil. You want to see this?
I want to see the real Texas Phil.
With my camera's desktop.
Are you revealing him live on air?
Yes. That's Texas Phil.
Wow. There's a delay.
Please sniff. We have vodka?
We have vodka?
I was waiting for it to come up on Martin's laptop.
I'm waiting. I mean, to be fair, you could just get rid of it, and then I'll see it eventually.
Yeah.
It'll be here. I'm just waiting.
Are you sure?
I'm waiting. This is everyone else finding out how long the delay is.
Yeah.
There he is. It's Texas Phil.
Yeah.
Radio Jingles VIP, baby.
Why does he look like Gareth Jones?
That is an OP 2001 setup, right?
Yeah.
Now. Look at that Logitech mouse.
Look at that webcam.
That webcam, baby. All webcams are shaped like that. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
But they're all that shape. They look like the head of Kenny from South Park.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah, Badly and Fan
Fanriction bet. Right.
Badly Fanriction's bet. Yeah, this is a special Christmas one, Martin.
And why is that, Peter? What's so special about today?
I don't know, 16th of September?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a special day for some reason.
What makes you think that?
Hang on, let me just do some quick maths in my head. That's
Fine,
100
I've
days.
done it
It's
for
100
you.
days
It's
until
100
Christmas. It's 100 days
days.
Christmas. I got there first.
I was already queuing it up, Martin, and just
Is
trying to
Pete-
look like I
is
didn't know what
Peter
you were on
doxing
about.
our jingle guy?
I am playing
Yes.
4D chess in my brain,
Yes,
and
he
you
is.
have been obliterated. It is not just a checkmate, it's a check mark, as in 1-0 to me. Thank you.
Are you quite done?
No.
Filthy dubstep drop in the middle of Christmas stuff. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
So, Peter, what are we going to be reading?
Oh yeah, music. That one. Where is my screen? Is that right?
Are you alright?
Yeah. There.
Yeah, you got it?
Got it? I got
Nailed it. First time. You
I
nailed it first
almost look professional.
time. Nearly.
Nearly.
One day. That day may have already passed. Okay.
I am very much past my
The
expiry.
Revenge of Akira, Samantha's Surprise, by our one and only Dark Yagamai.
Again, this is a one shot.
Yeah, like the last one. The last one was a one shot in 2 parts.
Yeah.
But ignore that.
Yeah,
Ignore that.
yeah.
We don't read into that too much.
Like something we've never done is we've never read the reviews.
Oh, we haven't. No. Should we read the reviews of this one?
The top review. How stupid. Very stupid story you've got here.
Very stupid.
This is the best thing I've ever read. Better than the original.
Is stupid spelled STEWPID?
No, it's spelled correctly.
Oh my god. Better than the original. I mean, it gives us more entertainment than the original.
Yeah.
On the radio it does.
100%.
Right. Are you ready for this?
I am born ready.
You were born
Mitrin.
ready?
Mitrin. I'm born ready.
Mitrin Tinju.
Mitrin Tindu.
That's me. Peter. Hey! I'm back. I writ for Christmas, but then I got stuck. But then the one shot came and I got unstuck. So enjoy. It was a cold, hard, sad, crying day in America. And Santa was dead. Who had killed him?
I bet it was Kira who is lied.
Everyone said and looked at light. He did a shrug, and I didn't do it face, and a sweet drop. What is in like a mic drop,
Anime,
but-
like Teehee, XD.
What?
I'm guessing it's sweat drop.
Oh, sweat drop.
Yeah, like an anime. Teehee, whoops, oopsie,
Oh, my bad,
oopsie
my
doodle.
bad. But it says sweet drop. Anyway.
It made a fucky wucky.
It made a fucky wucky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
Lol, dudes. Yeah. Oh my god. Lol, dudes. I didn't kill Santa. Maybe. Dark did.
Dark punched him in the mouth hole and guffled.
I would never kill Santa because he brings me Christmas presents like PlayStation 9 and magazines with naked laddies inside. Who could it be?
Wasn't me ever.
Said Night and Chaos and Misa and Sayu and Sakira and Day and Dawn and Might and Dark Knight and every number one else with a death note. Wasn't me ever roared blood, spewing blood needles out of his mouth when he screamed. They all started stabbed help me. Right. In the man thing, which is exactly like Mello, because it was a voodoo doll and Mello screamed from all the needles.
A mystery. Then who could it be?
Asked Dark, looking all brainled and smoking a pipe like Sherlock Holmes. Meanwhile in Japan,
Yes, I wonder who it could be.
giggled a boy. He was Akira, but not Akira, because he had a motorbike.
I wonder what his evil plan could be.
Meanwhile in America, quick.
Quick, turn on the TV.
Light gasped.
I think there's going to be a commercial for jelly beans I want to watch.
They turned on the TV, but it was the news.
Boring!
Light panted and he threw his frappuccino at the TV. He was so mad.
Why the f*** is there news?
He'd got his death note and writ all the news anchors in it, and they dead. But then more peeps had to talk on the dead news anchors, so there was even more news. Then a piece of paper went crazy on the TV. Pause. The action stopped with a scratch sound and Dark Yagami as the narrator.
Yo, laddies and man laddies and shinagamis.
Dark walks in all cool style and leans on a table.
So here's the tea. If you haven't read the Death Note one-shot, then you gotta read it. It's all about this kid Akira, and he has a plan, and here's a girl, and Matsuda is crazy, and Trump is there, just like I said on Twitter. So check that out first. That's where the paper is. I don't know where you find it. Just do a Google for "Show me the Death Note with Trump and girl near," and you'll get it probably. I don't know. She's crazy. Peace out, motherfuckers.
And he slams, dunks an octopus in a sex laddie's bra and flips away. Unpoos.
Okay, so the paper says, "Oh, where are my freaking glasses?"
Light's mum tuppered.
God, Mom, you're so blind, and I'm sure glad that you're just my mom, not like my future wife who's gone back in time or something, lol.
Dark said.
It says, hey, I killed Santa. Give me $1 billion, and I'll life note him back to life. Give me $2 billion, or I kill him again. But give the dollar to everyone.
Everyone got $1.
Good.
Said the paper, and Santa came on the TV.
Ho, ho, ho.
He hoed.
Merry Christmas.
And died again. Everyone got another $1, and Santa came back for real this time.
Ugh, I did this first, Mayo, and my way was cooler, because I had the Queen, and not just a stupid paper.
Dark said, and it's true, see chapter 23, save the Queen from Dark.
Okay, here's my next plan. I will kill every pop star in the world until I get the sexiest video ever made. And to prove I'm not joking, I just Death Noted Billie Eilish and Elvis Presley.
Elle came swirling through the air vents like a greasy ham through a postbox.
I don't actually remember reading this.
I don't remember this at all.
This is great.
Dark got out his guns, which were his arms, because he could shoot with them.
Give me one good reason why I don't turn you into greasy ham.
What's with the greasy ham suddenly?
I don't know. Roll with it. That's what I've been doing all these years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's me. Shit. I just got a WhatsApp from the government. They said there's scientists just did a computer and found the sexiest video ever made is on your mom's phone.
WTF? Everyone exploded.
No way!
Light gasped so hard his lungs went as big as beach balls and every number one thought he was a girl.
My mum would never do videos, you sugar brain creep show.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Light's mum said nervous. The magic bra that she wore to hide that she was future Samantha with giant chesty bits was going to come off was so scarred.
I'm going to get my phone and show all my videos, because all I got is knitting videos, and dogs saving babies, and news reports about poisoned milk.
What? Two nice innocent things and then that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll help you.
Samantha said and carried Light's mum upstairs. They went into the bedroom and the magic bra pinged off and Light's mum's chesty bumps blasted out like a train full of balloons zooming out of a tunnel. She got so heavy that Samantha dropped her on the ground as she saw that she wasn't Light's mum, she was future Samantha.
OMG, you're future me.
Said past Samantha said.
Yes, but you can't tell Doc, because there's a magic bomb in his head that will blow him up like cheap pastrami when you hit it with a hammer made out of dynamite.
Oh, yeah. That clears it up. I know what she means. That's a good metaphor. That's a good metaphor.
Yeah. Okay, on one conditioning. Future me has to have sex with past me.
Obviously. Samantha said,
I'd love to.
Future Samantha said, and she dropped all her cloths just to be really knackered. Past Samantha knackered it. They both rubbed their boobs and all sorts.
Let's do a double milkshake.
Future Samantha said, and they both shaked their milks together, and it was even better than on the planet of the Shinigami. It was so bouncy and flumpy and juggling, it all lit up like gold and rainbows blasted everywhere.
This guy's got problems.
Yeah. They sexed so hard, every scientist around the world could see it on their screens like earthquakes and stuff.
Okay, now let me get my phone.
Future Samantha said, wobbling her titlers and walking on her thick fists and rolly butt to the charger.
But I don't know what Elle was talking about. I don't have any sexy bits. But I do.
Creeped a skimbly, egg-eyed young detective covered in syrup, sliming his buggy way out of the closet. He was holding a camera.
Now I got this video, I will send it to Akira, and he won't Death Note pop stars anymore. Thanks, Elle.
Past Samantha and Future Samantha winked because it was their idea all along.
I'm not following this.
No?
No.
It was very simple. It was very simple, Peter. Santa died. That's the first thing we need to remember. Did you forget that bit? Santa was dead.
Oh, God.
Elle wanted to investigate, but not before watching a Jelly Bean commercial.
Yeah.
And then when they put on the telly, Akira, not Akira.
No.
Akira.
Yeah.
Killed all the news reporters.
Yeah.
Therefore, there was more news. That upset everybody.
Yeah.
And then turned out the Santa wasn't dead to make everyone happy again.
Yeah.
It gave everyone $1. Died again. Everyone got $1 again for some reason.
Honestly,
that
Martin.
bit's unclear. Santa come back to life again. Everyone's happy. But then... then Light's mum, who wasn't Light's mum, had to get taken upstairs before Light found out that it wasn't his mum. It turned out it was a future version of Samantha, which somehow they knew that the boob note was going to happen, which meant that they knew that that was future Samantha. Then they both had to sex with each other for some reason, and then it turned out that someone was filming it all along, but that meant that future Samantha knew that they were doing it all along, and that was all to stop Akira from killing pop stars, because he killed Billie Eilish. And
honestly, when you say it like that, I kind of feel stupid because it's actually just it makes total sense.
Yeah, no, see, it's very straightforward if you just pay attention to the story.
Yeah. Where were we? Sorry. Now I'll put on the magic bra and forget this ever happened.
Future Samantha said.
But you'll always be here.
She poked herself in the mega boob.
In my heart.
And then she turned into Light's mum and forgot this ever happened. Everything went back to normal. Or did it? Meanwhile in Japan.
This is a sexy bit.
Akira said.
But think how many sexy bits I could buy if I sold a Death Note to the government.
Here we go again.
Oh my god.
Oh no. How
Okay.
did that have anything to do with Santa?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
I mean, other than the fact that he died.
Yeah.
Come back to life, died. Come back to life. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
You didn't like the story?
I did.
You did like the story?
It was new.
I don't think we've read that one before.
Have we? Maybe
I mean, to be fair, we've probably read them more a couple of times, and each time we've read them, we're like, this is the first time we've ever read this story. You know, there's only 4 hours of the show left.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah, we've gone 8 hours.
Jesus Christ, that's gone fast.
Just us two.
Yeah.
And you guys have stayed around listening to us for some reason.
Thank you so much, like everybody. I know this is like a completely different radio show from normal.
Not to mention the fact that we're so out of practice.
Yeah. Very rough.
There's no practice run before. Does it just happen?
For context, we're both really tired. So Martin got here about like 11:30 like last night, like 11:30. My phone said I had a nice sleep. It was a 69% sleep. and it doesn't feel nice.
No?
No.
So you didn't wake up with nice.
Nice.
He hates that.
Yeah. What, Michael Rosen?
Yeah, the guy that just reads out poetry.
Yeah.
He didn't like being a meme. We liked him being a meme.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Nice.
What's coming up, Peter?
We've got some tune.
Yeah.
More tune.
Mm.
And maybe, if you're lucky, we've got some more.
Tunes.
The world is our oyster.
Ugh.
Hey, Martin.
Yeah?
Have you heard of Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters, they're back in town. You need to pee. That is so crazy. What the fuck? You need to pee. You call the Ghostbusters. They extract it. There was ghosts in your bladder. What the fuck? Yeah! You need to take the pee. Crazy ghost pee-pee. That is insanity! Ghostbusters use their machine to hook it up to your dick. What? It hurts when they activate it to remove ghosts. What?
Stop. I've never heard of Ghostbusters.
When I met you in the sun.
I want you back. Forget what happened then.
Let me live again. I want you back.
Today I was driving along in my car, and by car I mean cardboard box with wheels painted on it, and I came across an old woman, and she was carrying the most beautiful, shiny toaster I had ever seen. So I stopped my cardboard box. I got out, and I said, "Excuse me, miss, that toaster is marvelous. I was wondering if I could pay you for it." And she said,
No, it's not for sale. It's my toaster. I'm not selling it to anybody.
And I said, "Miss, I implore you, I need that toaster. It's so beautiful. I want to stick my genitalia in it." And she said,
What?
and I said, "Oh, well, that wasn't, I don't think that was English or any type of human language. I think you just barked like a dog." And she said, and I said, "I don't know what you're saying, but I'm going to break your neck if you don't give me that toaster, you fucking bitch." And she was like, and then I murdered her. I murdered her for that beautiful, shiny toaster. And I fucked the shit out of it later that night. I made that toaster my bitch. The end.
That's Day. And that's Tindell. Let's do this. And you're on Radio.
When being a child, Bruce Wayne had witnessed with his own eyes the fact his parents, a millionaire, were killed cruelly. So affected his strong desire of revenging his parents. However, God had never given him a chance to fulfill his will. Following the advice of Ra's al Ghul, the chief of Ninja Group, Bruce come to Giddy, which was a corrupted city filled with various crime groups. Bruce found a basement under his villa, in which the equipments turn him into another person, Spider-Man. With this mask, Spider-Man stroke all criminal activates and criminals everywhere, such as Tugin, the chief of Mafia, Dr. Jackstraw, the abnormal drug trafficker, even a mysterious opponent familiar with him.
Yeah. Spider-Bat.
Spider-Bat.
Yeah. Spider-Bat.
So, let's see, there. In 2 Point Campus, apparently this guy sounds like the radio presenter from that.
Does he?
But I've never played that game, so I have to have a look into that.
Is it buzzing because of me?
This guy's Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on the show forever, right? Since day one, really. Discovered him accidentally, just reading out weird little bits of monologues and things that he's found online.
Yeah.
Moot the Griffins being a brilliant one. We're going to have to put that on in a little bit.
Yeah.
So the stories have all finished, Peter.
Stories are all finished?
The stories are all finished.
That's what a quitter says.
The stories have all finished. We've read a lot of badly written fan fictions. If you guys would like more badly written fan fictions today, we'll definitely read some more of those out.
Yeah,
because
let us know in
there's
the chat if you want us to read more.
An endless pit of badly written fan fictions that we can choose from, including some old ones that we've written as well. Do you think we could find our originals?
I think I've got mine somewhere. I don't know about yours.
Because we had them stored on the notes function on Facebook.
Yes, but didn't Facebook get rid of notes?
They got rid of that, but I'm pretty sure we found a way to save it, didn't we?
Must have done. We'll
find them. We'll find them because we'll definitely have to read those out again.
100%.
And I think what we could be moving into is we could talk a little bit about some of the stuff that we've done on old shows.
Yeah.
And features that we'd love to bring forwards into the future as well, because this won't be the last Day in Tindell show. We've got more shows in us.
Yeah, definitely.
Surely we've got more shows
honestly,
in us.
these are so much fun to work on and to put on. They're great. This show in traditional fashion was, again, 2 weeks worth of planning.
Oh, yeah. We said about it a long time ago.
Yeah.
But we didn't actually
commit to a date.
Really plan it. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago.
And then we had a very expensive lunch. And
oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You never know, do you?
Yeah.
It's one of the things, you go sit in the restaurant and you're like, oh, we're going to order the food. You're like, sorry? No, I didn't ask for your number. I'm in a relationship.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the price. Okay, I'm sorry.
It was the noise I made when they said the bill. It was.
This is a horrific
was
realisation.
that the car?
Someone's going to have to pay for this.
Yeah.
But who?
Here's what I think about your bill.
Lag it. Quick, get up and go. We're all sat there still drinking.
Yeah.
Drinks everywhere.
Oh, God.
But that's how we plan a lot of these shows, isn't it? I mean, that's how Day in Tindell came back as well.
Yeah.
We're like, hey, should we bring Day in Tindell back? Yeah, let's bring Day in Tindell back. And then like 2 weeks later, Day in Tindell were back.
Yeah.
Every single week.
Do you remember planning the next run of shows in a Wetherspoons and then the KFC?
No, it was Burger King.
It was Burger King.
Because Burger King had the cool machine where you could
mix your
whatever
drinks.
Drink you wanted.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, and you had your book.
Yes, I had a little book there. Yeah, and then yeah, we just sat down and we planned it all there. There and then, all of the new features, we just figured them all out, and then we just did them.
Yeah, it's so funny.
When we sit down and actually think about these things and talk about them, we can smash through it.
Yeah,
we've literally been planning the show as it's been going.
Yeah.
But that's
the
how
best
we
way to do it.
Yeah, because it's just what feels right in the moment.
Yeah.
But we have done our normal thing of making sure that we're extremely tired for the show.
Yeah. Aren't you tired?
No. What, who said that? Who said anything about being tired? No one said anything about being tired.
What are you?
Shall we find some more footage of us shoving things in our mouth for fun?
Yeah, I can go and find that.
Yeah?
I can go find that.
Shall we have some songs and then a little clip?
Yeah.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
Right, guys, we'll talk to you in a minute.
Okay. Can you just keep?
Can I just keep talking?
Yeah.
Of course I can keep talking.
Which one?
We've got a few songs coming up. We've got Lana Del Rey.
Thanks, Martin.
You're listening to Radio.
The Griffins. Peter, the big lovable oaf who always saws what's on his mind. Lois, the doing mother who sent Figaro why poor baby Ron Coop's trying to kill her. Thois daughter Mog, though tuned Ramo Quoon who's constantly embarrassed by her family. Chris, though Boofy 13-year-old who wouldn't hurt a PI, unless if landed on his hot dog. Stewio, unless it landed on... Why did it repeat? Unless it landed on his hot dog. Stewie, the manacle, oh no. Stewie, shit. Stewie, fucking shit. Alright. I'm not even re-recording this, fuck it. Whatever. Stewie, the manacle ono yucker old bunt on world domination. And Brian, The Roar-Kent dog with a wit as dry as the Martinis. The Martinis who drinks. The aromated O ventures of this outrageous family will have your whole family loafing out loaved. Ah, I can't believe I read that entire thing. Jesus Christ. My God.
Billy.
That, of course, was Love Train by the OJs.
OJs.
Yeah. James,
Yeah,
we have been playing your songs. Apologies that they keep clipping. It just seems to be a weird issue that we're having. These are new songs.
Yeah,
you know,
so
that
in order to get new songs into our playout system, we have to import them using a thing. And usually it detects the volumes and everything, but for some reason it's not. So, yeah.
It's strange. So if you could just choose songs we already have, that'd be great.
It's simple, really.
Yeah, god damn it. So we've got a few things that we'd like to talk about.
Yep.
I mean, we have got 3 hours and 12 minutes.
Yeah, it's flown past.
I can't believe it.
Yeah. This has seemed quicker than any...
I'm surprised that you guys are stick around for this many hours.
I
just
know.
Us two bambling on.
Honestly, this has been one of my favourite shows. It's just been packed full of stupid things.
Just us being us, you know.
Yeah.
Just us being us. So we thought we'd share with you some of our favourite moments from older shows and things that we've done.
Definitely.
As the duo. We've got a couple of our eating challenges. Which one would you like to start off with, Peter?
I would like to start off with Crybabies.
Yeah, we did allude to this a little bit.
Sorry and gentlemen on the radio at the radiolive.co.uk.
And now, ladies and gentlemen.
How young you look, Martin.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Martin can't see, but yeah, look how young you look.
I'll be able to see it in a minute.
Right, I'm speaking to Martin live now from a remote location.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all
this
the way over here.
Yeah, this is weird. So we're videoing this right now. For the YouTube page. People who can see Martin right now can see that he's in our lovely kitchen.
Hello.
I'm just checking out the sort of the surroundings there and everything.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, right.
Right.
So before we go any further, can you just explain the story behind this thing, the onions?
How we got to this point?
Yes.
So we've been doing Peter Day, Martin Tindell with things in our mouth for fun for a little while. You know, we were doing a few of the internet sensations that were happening at the time. You know, we did things like chubby bunnies and Maltesers in your mouth and things like that. Well, we're going to start thinking about our own ones.
Yeah.
And this week it was down to me, and I had it in my head. I can't remember now what I wanted to do. I had something. I think it might have been even Wiggle Faces.
Yeah.
I had in my head at the time to do this week. And on the way to yours to record the show, walked past a European greengrocers, and out the front with the largest onions I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I've never seen onions this big before or since. They're just ridiculously massive, and I was like, I bet we could eat them.
Like, honestly, it was like big as like our hands. Huge. like that big. That
Absolutely enormous.
Absolutely stupid.
And we thought it'd be a good idea to see who could eat theirs the fastest, not realising that was just an impossible task.
Yeah, just absolutely
Eat
amazing.
the entire onion. I've got photos of the onions. You're going to see the onions, but we'll give you context.
1, go! How's it taste?
Oh, no.
No.
No. They were terrible.
Oh, that's going to make me gag.
No. Can't do it, dude.
Oh, it's nothing like apple.
Oh, yeah. That just looks
I think that's
inappropriate.
hence
the name.
Oh.
That's not me. That's not theatre, by the
No.
way. That they were really that disgusting.
Yeah. I'm just choking. My eyes started watering.
I don't know how people eat onion.
It was like being pepper sprayed.
It's like so spicy.
Yeah.
Right? And no, that's not us just being like, oh, milk is spicy.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, it hurt.
Yeah.
It
No,
hurt
literally,
for a second.
literally, I started just crying. You can see my eyes went red. It was like being pepper sprayed in the face.
Hang on.
Terrible.
Yeah.
And then we were like, how do we even work out who's eating the most?
That's a good. Yeah. Do you know, like a really good way we could have done it?
Go on.
If they were the exact same, put them in a bowl of water and then measure how much water had been
Oh, we
lost.
could have done it before and after. but
Yeah.
We didn't think of that. We
Just did it. Yes.
It's weird. We never do that. We always plan things so meticulously.
Yeah. It can last between 4 and 6 weeks. You can also freeze onions, Martin. Then they last for 6 to 8 months.
Oh, it's so hot.
Well, I know, man. It's so I'm here.
It's stinging. It's...
I ate a lot more than I remember.
Yeah.
Like a lot more than I remember.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like a lot, but that's probably I've already eaten an entire onion.
You can't even see it because the camera sucked.
Oh god, it was so overexposed.
Yeah.
But this was a new thing we were trying.
Yeah.
This is the first time we decided to record one. We're both in different rooms doing
Yeah.
the radio, which is very exciting.
Yeah.
In that amount of time, then you win.
But we did it.
We were underground, literally.
We were literally
underground, yeah.
We were in the flat. Down.
Because it's so big, you can't tell.
And all around, when I hold it up to the camera, you can't see a single.
Yeah, you can't even see a
goddamn
single
thing.
Do you want to come back through?
Oh, the autofocus on the camera as well.
Yeah.
In and out, in and out, in and out.
I'm gonna fast forward to when I do it. It's it's something else.
On the camera.
There we go.
You can't see it.
Look how much younger I was.
Yeah. So we've got these available on YouTube.
Yeah.
You can still go back and
It's
watch
huge,
these
isn't
things.
it?
I mean, I had a couple of YouTube channels, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
For stuff like this. We don't set one things very often.
No, no.
No, we're like, oh, we're going to do this, then we're going to do that. It's always been the Dane Tindell show.
Yeah.
But we've also had new
Sounds like
features.
it. Right. I'm gonna count you down.
Okay. You got epic music on 3.
Yeah, that's up. Right, 3, 2.
And if anyone's very good at spot the difference, you can see the item we removed.
Yeah.
from the
After
frame.
realising it was in the first take.
Yeah, see, it's disgusting, isn't it? You've Peter.
Appropriate noises.
But not.
It's good, but not.
You're gonna put in your mouth.
It wasn't. It wasn't good. At no point was it nice.
But that's another time.
That's for another time.
It's fucking awful.
Would you do it again with smaller onions?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And then we could actually have a race with them.
Yeah.
Not right now,
No.
but in the future.
I mean, it's just been a long old day, hasn't it, Mike?
yeah,
Just
you
in
know,
future,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
we
yeah.
could all sit here and think up
It sounds
excuses.
like you're eating an apple, but it does not taste like an apple.
It doesn't taste
I genuinely couldn't see at this point.
Oh, it was so bad.
Stop rubbing your eyes.
Confirming there that you cannot see.
Yeah.
It's so much better being on this side.
I think I get a little bit closer to the camera. Yeah, here you go. And I'm just literally just like sobbing because I can't see.
So
I like you can see. I just walk into the microphone as well because I can't see a thing. I've just gone blind.
Peter's eaten more disgusting onion than I did. Yeah, thanks for these suggestions, guys. Keep getting these in. If you've got
was this suggested by someone?
I don't know.
Peter, you should take a ginormous mouthful.
Why?
Oh, gee. See,
I don't know if
eating the onion.
because we pre-plan these things, we don't know what they're going to be like when we do them.
Yeah.
Well, like this would be a good source of entertainment on the radio.
Yeah.
And just so you guys know, it wasn't like it is now.
Yeah.
You couldn't see us while we're doing it.
No.
You were listening.
Just listening to
This
the
was just
this,
an
this-
audio experience. Close your eyes and just
Yeah.
absorb what that would have been like.
Which was how many Maltesers can you fit
What's
in
the
your mouth?
timer at?
It's exactly the same as what I was on.
Okay, let's stop.
Okay, that's a good time to stop.
Yeah.
I don't do it anymore.
He stopped. Yeah, it's
See,
horrible.
it could have just been an endurance challenge.
Yeah.
You could eat an onion for the longest.
Longest, yeah.
I'm gonna come through.
Peter's coming through now.
There we go.
Disgusting. Absolute.
That's amazing.
Oh god. See, looking back that now, I now remember how much we hated the experience whilst it was happening.
Yeah.
But we look back on it now, we're like, oh, that was funny. Was it? Was it funny? You guys be the judge of that.
So.
But I mean, the format carried us, eh?
Yeah.
People keep coming back for more.
Yeah.
Listen to WTF News.
Yeah.
Badly written fan fictions. And watching us eat things in unusual. Shall we listen to some music?
Let's listen to some music.
On this music media platform?
Known as.
Radio?
Yeah.
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 It's not radio.
No.
No. Because you can see us.
Yeah.
It's like telly.
Oh.
No, but no rules, Peter.
We are Radio, changing lives 1 second at a time.
Hi, Peter.
Hi, Martin.
I hear that you've got something for the good people to watch.
I do.
Ah, it's another one of our memories.
Yes.
Really
Memories.
We were there
People
for it.
normally do this with quite
Were we?
Jacob's crackers and stuff, and they're quite big.
Yeah. This is called Wiggle Faces.
So what happened?
Where did the idea come from?
You have to start again.
I shamelessly stole it.
And if
Ah.
it falls off 3 times, we'll just say.
I saw it. I just saw it somewhere, and I was like, "That's a great idea."
Yeah.
Yeah. You
The
just.
other person has
I mean,
to
I sort of explained it in this, but essentially, you just got to use your face
and
to move something from your forehead to your mouth.
Have 3 times it falls
And you didn't put money on me being a seasoned.
Just extremely good at it. You just knew how to do it. To be fair, I've got a large nose that gets in the way. That's my excuse.
It's a pretty nose.
You've got a tiny nose. It doesn't get in the way.
Customize this. Yeah. It doesn't mind life.
Why?
I can't smell anything.
That's so dreadful.
Well, I'm ready.
Are these two people still talking, honestly?
Yeah, oh my god, shut up and get on with it.
Hey guys, you're looking at another Peter and Martin Reacts. Don't forget to like, comment and subscribe.
Quick, let's add more entertainment to our own video.
Check out my YouTube Shorts channel. I think TikTok's dying, personally.
But this is much better.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this, Martin?
Still.
1. And
Wiggle with it.
From the time it just doesn't work, it just says 0.
it's not working at the bottom of the screen. I'm
Yeah,
trying it
totally
one more time.
working.
Yeah.
Martin, apparently you just have 0 seconds. I don't quite know what to do with
That's
it.
because I was so fast.
Yeah.
Get rid of that one, shall we?
I got so close.
Technology. Oh, it's working. Tindell technology is available for your business today. Oh, we need to replay it again now. Because Martin has just taken too long with talking about nonsensical stuff. Like Tindell technology.
Even on the 3rd time.
Technology can help empower your business.
Peter.
Why not inquire today at todayintindletechnology.com.
Just talking absolute nonsense.
I'm there like Peter. Peter, I failed, and you're like, blah, 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 blah.
Anything you like at Argos. It's IKEA.
I just got
melted chocolate all over my face.
Yeah.
God, look how fast that one would have been.
Yeah.
Bah!
There we go.
8 seconds and 32.
And those are some things. There's no cohesion to how we present the shows.
No,
is there?
it's just literally praying for the
Whatever
best.
happened at the time happened at the time.
Right, I'm fast forwarding a little bit to 6 minutes.
I love when the timer then starts.
Yeah.
Is now working.
I've literally fast forward to me on the floor now, so. Do you need a timestamp for watching along?
I'm having a bad time keeping up with what's happening.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I'm at 6 minutes 26.
Oh. See, look at us being all professional.
Yeah.
Just because it's not melting onto your forehead.
Get ready for this. It's just lightnings through it.
Yeah. Because
You're swearing at me. Disgusting. It was live on air, Peter.
I know, but they didn't see it.
To be fair, you couldn't see it. Yeah, again, remember that this camera was not live.
No.
It's not like it is now. You couldn't see what was happening.
3, 2, 1, go.
The eyebrow.
Wiggle it. Go. Oh.
I remember you being rapid.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I did have 4 goes.
Yeah.
Don't you dare. Don't beat me at something. I swear to God. No!
I couldn't believe you did it. Just so effortless.
Yeah.
You just did it straight away. You've been practicing.
Yeah, yes, doesn't it show?
You were so happy. I don't remember
listen.
winning all the time.
It's only 16-1.
Did I really used to win eating challenges all the time?
You used to win a lot of them. I think that they were slightly engineered in your favour, but there we go.
Practice them on the way to the show.
Yeah.
You can beat me this time, fool. But you did win this time.
Yes.
Although I'm pretty sure you're like cherry picking the ones that you win. This is 3 now.
No.
No.
Oh, look, music.
You're listening to Race Dio.
Bet.
Bet.
I actually quite like that song.
Yeah.
So James was just asking about content we've got on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I just thought I'd address everybody with that. So we've actually got all the videos that we've ever uploaded, I believe, are still on YouTube.
Some of them are.
Think we've removed much?
I've got a lot of stuff on my iCloud. So I have got a 2 terabyte, which was until like last week the biggest size that you could get, and it's nearly full. Of just like all sorts of like documents and all stuff, especially stuff related to Raisio over the years. So for context, Raisio started as a project in 2007.
Yeah, it's old.
It's old. The reason I started it is because I wanted to learn programming, and when like on the web, and when I was learning to program, I decided to build a bunch of experiments just as excuses to learn. And I wanted to build things that I thought, oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And I remember the first time I was on the phone with somebody, like one of my friends, and I heard the music I was playing on the other side coming out of her computer through the phone. And it was like, yes, so good. And I did my first makeshift show that evening. It was so good.
What a journey.
Yeah.
What a journey you've had on this.
Yeah. I used to stream it through Winamp.
Really?
Yes. I built my first ASX server, which is streaming like
that's crazy.
Like protocol.
Look what it's turned into.
Yeah.
Look how much money's been raised.
I know, it's stupid.
Right? When you think about how simple the idea was when you started it was just to test if you could do something.
Yeah.
And then it turns out it's all of this.
Yeah.
All this time later. So for you guys that don't know, Peter builds all of this.
Yeah.
The website, the way that you guys catch it as well, your end, plus the stuff that we use on our end to manage the shows.
Yeah.
It's all
Even
the
platform that you're seeing this video on is mine as well. Like we used to we used to use Ustream back in the day, which was then bought by IBM, and then IBM decided to jack stupid prices on it.
Yeah, they really ruined that for us.
Was it 2021 that we stopped using?
Oh god, it was awful.
Yeah.
So essentially, it was a weird sensation for us.
Yeah.
But we had too many people trying to watch at the same time. So IBM were like, "Oh, you're already on here, so now we're going to take advantage of that."
Yeah.
And suddenly just jack the prices up for
again.
you.
So what we had to pay £200 to stream, and then because we went over that allowance, we had to pay another £200 just to let more people in. And they didn't even say, "Are you sure?" They just did it.
Yeah, they just took it.
So £400 later, that was Raisio 2021.
Yeah, so then had to find a whole new way of doing it.
Yeah.
And you did it.
Yeah. So this is
worked.
Eagle, our platform for streaming, and it's been in use since last year, and we're using it again this year, and it's so good. It's really, really good.
The camera quality is a lot better.
Yeah.
The bit rate's so much better. The sound quality's better.
Yeah.
And it's
we
flexible.
went a little bit too hard with the audio quality.
We changed too much, didn't we, in one go?
Yeah. Next year. 2 seconds, mate. Yeah.
Do you want to go into a few more tunes?
Yeah, we'll play a few more tunes, and then we will.
and then we've got some stuff to talk about.
Keep talking. Yeah. No, definitely, Steve. Yeah, it was always fun. Yeah. 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 Anyway.
I'm not sure fun's the word that we'd use.
I know, but there we go. Yeah.
Crazy,
Here's some more tunes, and we'll continue talking about the future of Raisio in the next few minutes.
Raisio, sacrificing sleep for charity.
So that, of course, was Natalie Umbruglia
Torn.
Torn.
From Knuffle Rock 10.
Is that actually the name of the album?
I don't know. I'm going to look it up.
I'm going to have a quick look at that up. Yeah, we never claimed to be professional disc jockeys. You know, we're just here, man. We're just here like the rest of you.
It is.
You know, it is.
Knuffle Rock 10.
Brilliant album.
But it's not like by Natalie Imbruglia. It's just is
it a compilation album?
The fucking image on it.
Is it terrible?
It's like music to love to, and it's like very sensual.
Oh.
More than 150 minutes of music. It's the USP on it.
Why so much?
I don't know. It's from the Netherlands. What is Knuffle?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it's music that makes you feel warm and cozy.
Warm and cozy. There's a word for that there?
Yeah.
I like that. That's good.
That's good, but you won't like the image.
I
will put the stream up so you can see.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
Yeah.
In a bit.
There's a delay. Weird vodka?
Yeah. So we've been in discussions about what's happening with the challenge, haven't we, Peter?
Yes.
And oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so nuffle. Nuffle is
Nuffle.
is the word that you. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought nuffle rock was a word. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, so where were we? So we were talking about the £400 bill for Radio 2021.
Yeah. So a lot of changes have happened over the years with the challenge,
Mhm.
and it's not a case that we weren't happy with where we were at with it. It's just the more listeners we get, the more money we raise.
We tried being a bit too radical with the change on 2022.
We made a big change.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the way
we
we've
changed
done it,
everything, like top to bottom. We changed the streaming platform that we were, sending it through, which was no longer IBM. We were
good
changing
reason,
the cameras. We were changing the audio. We were changing everything.
and we didn't get to do something like we're doing now, where we tested it.
Yeah.
Before the show happened.
This show is a glorified test show.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it's necessarily been taken mega seriously, because we're just
having
we're
fun.
just here. It's just us, man. We're just us. We're just winging it. We just make sure everything works. So any sort of feedback that you guys could give us about how
Our
the experience
biggest
is for you would be very much appreciated.
like our biggest internal disappointment was that most of the show from 2022 last year was unlistenable. And we haven't put it online for that exact reason. It's deeply disappointing. The devices that we used for it, we just sold. Because we just want to get rid of them. But I've replaced it with something brand new, which is driving the microphones this show, which is what we really wanted to try out. And it seems to be working really, really well.
Yeah, the audio seems fine. I think it's coming across okay. We've tested it a few times on our phones, and it sounds great. So fingers crossed, this is the way to go.
Yeah.
Even with the extra microphone
Yeah.
inputs.
So this uses a new concept that we're going with automation. I know this is sounding very businessy now, but like you notice in previous photos and like camera angles when you watch like radio like in the past, this huge mixing desk that took up half of the desk, and it was great because it meant that you have a huge manner of control over the entire stream, but not really approachable for those who hadn't touched.
No,
something like that before.
Peter and I have been using that sort of thing for hours and hours and hours and hours
Yeah.
and hours of shows, and it's not like we just inherently knew how to use it when it turned up. First of all, we read a massive document of how to use the thing.
Yeah.
And then, whilst using it, it was constantly going wrong whilst we were doing our own shows. And we just had to figure it out.
Yeah.
Like how to But when you're surrounded by a bunch of people, and then you realise how many people are watching you, and something goes wrong, it just makes everyone so nervous.
Yeah.
So to simplify things, we try to make it almost like a streamer setup, right? As simple as possible.
Yeah.
And that's great if you've got a microphone and a couple of cameras.
Yeah.
But apparently, it's not brilliant when you've got 6-7 microphones set up and cameras all over the place.
Yeah.
So new simplified version. But that's not the only things that are going to be changing.
Yeah.
With the challenge.
It's crazy. I mean, we've got two Stream Decks going here, which are by a company called Elgato, and there's these little things here. You can see nice little funky buttons, and these have just been running the automations for the show because there's a lot of
life so easy.
They're so good.
They've convinced me that every button in the world should be a screen.
Yeah.
Because then it
so
can be
handy.
something different every time you use it.
Yeah. But yeah, we've got two Stream Decks. We've got one small one and one big one, and they're just used like to control the whole show now. And there's even one button to just turn on and off the microphones, which is the
beautiful.
Thing. Yeah,
it's awesome.
Because we found on like previous shows that people just forgot to turn on microphone faders, so you just hear people like in the background, just like really good.
Yeah, Stephen said there as well, all the mics being different brands and types,
exactly.
so they all require different care and attention to make them sound good.
Yeah.
Plus, you can also always hear yourself.
Yes.
So then knowing whether you're live or not live, we inherently knew just from doing it for so long, like, they definitely can't hear us when this button's pushed in.
Yeah.
But it's scary. It's scary when you're on and you check and you've got 100,000, 200,000 people listening.
Yeah.
You think, help.
Yeah. We had to find our own way.
I'm nervous. But the website's changing, Peter?
Yes, the website's changing. I'm working on a brand new website. We're still sort of settling on some sort of design cues here and there, but we've got some brand new things. We've got changes to our player coming next year as well. So this player design that you're seeing, where it's got like this big full screen player with the controls that just get out of the way, is really awesome. Like, we absolutely love it.
Lovely.
There's going to be some just minor improvements to that, but there's going to be some like real deep seated under the surface technical changes. That means that it just loads quicker. There's going to be things that we're going to be able to do with the chat, like polls and special effects and GIFs and all sorts, and confetti and fireworks and crazy stuff.
Ultimately, the way it's delivered to you won't change much how you are. You come to the website, you can enjoy the content as it's delivered to you. More interactive and more exciting, hopefully. More features. You know, more interaction with the website as well, because at the moment you sort of just come in, you've got the player, you sit there and watch, having it in the background or whatever. But yeah, like Peter just said, polls and inclusions and things like that. It's going to be great. Like, I mean, I'm excited.
Yeah,
You're excited?
it's going to be great. Yeah, so I've got a battle plan ready for this. And for improvements using for the tools that we use internally as well to track and manage the show while it's live. So we use a tool that once again I've written called Swan, which helps manage the show as we go along. So it keeps us in touch with everybody who's chatting on the website, where the show's going, what charity donations are happening, where it's in depth. So lots changing, but it's
going to be exciting.
Very.
So we've got a new site, and we're thinking provisionally the middle of next year.
Yes. Yeah.
For another charity show, the same as what you guys already love, with more features.
Yeah.
And maybe even pre-planned.
Yes. Honestly, these shows, we start the planning in January because they take so long to do. Like for context, this quick show took 2 weeks worth of like sprint planning.
Quite light planning, wasn't it?
There's like barely any things prepped.
One of the most tiring things about doing the shows the way we do them is just how sporadic they are. You know, you don't know what's going to happen next. You don't know where the joke's going to come from. You know, don't know where the content's going to come from.
Yeah.
With the charity shows, it's a bit easier to direct it because we know, you know, if you're stuck for something, you go, oh, let's talk about one of the charities. You know, nice and easy. So moving forward, you know, there's going to be more feature packed, so we all know what's happening all the time. You guys are going to be super engaged.
Yeah.
And, you know, anything you'd like to see return to the show, stay in the show, or leave the show, we're always open here to hear 100%. We put it on for you guys at the end of the day. We want you guys to be entertained by this.
Yeah.
We don't do it. We definitely don't do it for money. We've never earned any money from this. It's purely
it's all about fun and also trying to change some lives for the better, which is the main thing.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, doing it for the charity makes us feel so much better about it, because before we were just doing it. No one really cared that we were doing it. To be honest, we could peak viewers of 14, 15 if we were lucky. You know, it was just a hobby. But the charity show really seems to have taken off.
Yeah, no, it's done really, really well. It does really well in Facebook groups and stuff like that from the analytics.
Yeah,
it does fantastically.
Yeah, very surprising. And we've been looking at messing around with a new way of delivering the best bits, so you guys can just get little bite-sized ways of viewing your favourite sections from shows over the years. Yeah,
I'm very slowly going through the archive of like old content for the show. I've got stuff that goes back years and years and years and years and years, but it's just a mess. So I'm still trying to sort of like pull everything together. There's stuff that even I get surprised of. That like, oh my god, I still have that? What?
Yeah.
Like,
but as I said before, I've never known anyone to keep archives like you do.
Oh yeah,
or of personal stuff.
I don't even think my archives
something like this is perfect.
I don't even think my archive's fully complete, but I'm sure that it's mostly complete
compared to the average Joe's archives. This is something, you know. Oh yeah, James, that'd be perfect.
Yeah,
actually, the stuff that you found that you really like.
Do you know what? Speaking of James, so he made a highlight reel of like the best bits of Radio for him.
Oh.
And I like the moment you sent it, James, I sat down and I watched it, and it was so fun to just watch back somebody else's take on like.
Well, whilst we're here and living it, we know what we enjoyed.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Not necessarily
what other people are doing it.
You guys enjoyed watching us do.
I'm the same, James. I love keeping archives. It's so important, I find, to just be able to go back to something, you know, years back and then pull it out. It's ridiculously important.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely. Well, we have some more tunes for you guys. I think maybe we can sneak in some badly written fan fictions as well later.
Maybe.
That would be nice.
Maybe.
Anything you want to add, Peter?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, sad
What is
news.
it? What?
Sad news.
Tell me.
Ray William Johnson's died.
Ray William Johnson?
Grandma's died.
Sorry, I mean Grandma. Silly me.
When Grandma has died, you get really pissed cause she owe you money. So you call Ghostbuster. Hey, please Ghostbuster. Hey, my grandma has died. She owe me money. Extract soul, please. They tell you, who the fuck is this? You tell them, get my grandma's money now, you dumbass. Ah! The Ghostbusters still come because you still pay them. They take out their guns and get grandma. You tell grandma, give me your money. Ghostbuster get guilty and they leave and you cry.
I was going to say, I pressed play.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was just like, Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have the headphones on. I missed that.
Anyway.
What? There's music playing.
Music. I won't say any more.
What?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Radio, where we always keep an eye on when the songs are finishing and we never miss our cue.
That's why it was smooth.
Like butter.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good at this.
Okay, apparently it's under other information.
If anyone can tell us where to find our notes on Facebook, that'd be fucking brilliant.
Yeah, they've shut it down, so I am...
I found it once. I found it before.
Pending download.
Notes on Facebook.
They've shut it down, but I'm trying to download it.
Yeah. There used to be a way that you could write notes to each other on Facebook and store them on your page. And they got rid of it because it was a feature that people liked. And
download request is in progress.
Ah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I love how you have to request to download your own stuff.
Yeah.
Please, Zucky boy. Lizard man, let me download my info. No, I'm still looking at it.
Yeah, okay, so Maybe soon we'll get to hear that.
Maybe.
Do you want to read some more Darky Yagami?
We can read some more of a Darky Yagami.
Okay.
But who else was it that we read of before?
My Immortal.
But that's that's an epic.
Yeah.
That's a long one. What else we got to read? There's so many of them from Dark Yagami.
Yeah.
We'll just do one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gambling note?
Or
or
we'll
the
do Gambling Note.
Olympics?
Oh, the Olympics. It's the Olympics.
The Olympics, okay.
Another special edition.
Don't worry, we never do this sort of stuff on air. We usually do it.
Yeah, don't you won't hear this bit.
Yeah. Don't base this on your opinions. This is why you're not hearing it.
Yeah.
This is why you're not.
If we had the microphones on right now, this would be really embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly. And it's very, very good that they're off and there's music.
Hey, Peter,
playing.
you just sent me a message on Facebook.
Yes, I did send you a message on Facebook, Martin, with a convenient link to the story that we're going to read.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And Martin, I've just put in the jingle in the playout system. And
which one? Oh, yeah, I see that.
Yeah, Radio _BWF
_fan
2.
I see that about 9 seconds in, it starts to transition over, so then we start talking.
Exactly, yeah, when it hits the red
Cue
button.
in when the microphones are on.
Yeah.
And then I'll come in. I'll some quip. You'll be like,
and
"Whoa, that is the funniest thing anyone's ever said."
I know, and then I'll give you like a finger signal so you know exactly.
Actually, no, better yet, Peter, because I can't think of anything funny to say.
Yeah.
When the microphone's on, pretend like it's sort of cut out what I said, but laugh like I've said something really funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That sounds good. that sounds. Yeah. It's a good job we didn't do that.
Yeah. If the.
Badly Fanrections Bep. I mean, sadly bitten Ranfix. Oh, who am I kidding? It's badly written fanfics on Radio.
Yeah.
Oh, the microphones burn up. I'm fine.
My download's ready.
Oh, God. I think we rescued it. We rescued it.
I can find it on my download information page. I can get my download, Martin. This is more important.
But my one's on my page.
Okay, you're gonna have to download.
Are we still doing this?
Yes.
Peter, let's read it out. Let's read the.
Hang on.
What?
Right, just keep the audience entertained.
I'd keep them entertained.
Yeah.
Watch this. Watch this.
Get your keys. Get your keys.
Oh.
Shake your keys, Martin.
Oh.
Enter my Facebook password.
Huh? See? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Peter, what are you doing?
I am entering in my Facebook password.
Look, I'm going to give you 15 seconds, and then we're going to start reading the Kira Olympics.
Well, I've just entered it.
Yeah.
Why do I have to add it in? Okay, it's downloaded.
Oh!
Oh, breaking news. Files.
Oh.
Your activity across Facebook. Comments and reactions, other activity.
Oh, God.
Oh.
That's a lot to go through, isn't it?
No.
No?
Your most recently used reactions. And that's it.
And that's all the information
all
you
I've
downloaded.
got. Start here.html. Your recently used reactions.
Brilliant.
Laughing emoji. Total count 2.
Wow, active you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at you go. Making everyone feel amazing.
I searched notes. And it was like, oh yes, they're under other information.
Well, they only took notes on your activity of using emojis.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's the real badly written fanfic that we made along the way. Anyway.
My Forbidden Lover, is that a badly written fanfiction?
What?
James in the chat.
Was the song that was playing previously.
Oh.
Yeah, that was...
Was that?
That was by Young Bay. That was Annie Babe.
Babe.
Annie Babe.
Yeah,
A-N-I-B-A-B-E. Annie Babe.
For 7 points. Well done, Peter Day.
Yay!
Yay! Didn't know he was so good at spelling bees. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
So I was practicing my police sniff.
I'm practicing the vodka.
Yeah, I figured it out, James.
Okay, go.
The Kira Olympics. Hey, happy Halloween. This story is not so spooky. It's super spooky. Don't read if you ever been eaten by a ghost. Sorry, ghost. I do apologize.
I'm the best Kira. I killed 1 million dudes. No, I'm the best Kira. I got 2 million dudes and every goat in the world. Actually, I'm the best Kira because I murdered 10 million dudes and one of them was Dracula.
That's the kind of stuff that all the Kiras around the world shouted every time they did a Skype. Do
you remember Skype?
I remember Skype. Was that it? That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
You got it. You nailed it.
Anyway.
That's the kind. There was only one thing left to prove: the Kira Olympics. All the Kiras around the world went to the big Olympic Stadium in the middle of the ocean, built on Blood's private floating island made of blood. It was all made of scabs, but there was red grass and red palm trees and a beach, but all the sand was made of bits of dried blood. But it was red, and everyone loved it because it looked cool for beach selfies. Anyway, here are some Kiras. American Kira, Light Yagami. Japanese Kira, Mikami. Brazil Kira, Beyond Birthday? Birthday?
Birthday.
Okay, birthday. British Kira, Night Yagami. Russian Kira, Sakira. He's Russian in the movies, okay? Canada Kira, creepy chick. Mexican Kira, Misa. French Kira, Numi. Robot World Kira, Cyber Takada. Future Kira, Chaos. Lesbian Kira, Sayu, Indian Kira, someone you never met before, but she's called Killy because she kills. They did the first event, Dark was the best Kira, but he was World Kira, so he couldn't take part, and he was the commenter.
Ladies and gentlemen, here come the Kiras.
He roared, and everyone else roared too and ripped off their shirts. The first event was to kill 100 dudes the fastest. Knight had cloned 1 million Nears and named them all Lego Man Stinkles, so it was a fair fight. What? No?
No? Okay. On your marks.
Dark squeaked, and everyone got their pens ready.
Get set.
He panted.
Go!
And he shot the gun and killed a Near, but it didn't count. They all ripped fast, but then beyond birthday died.
Oh no, what the heck?
Everyone paniced.
How did you know? My real name was Lego Man Stinkles.
He gaped with his last breath. That was a good gape.
Thank you.
That was a good gape, yeah. So it was a tie, and everyone got a gold medal, except Bertie, who got thrown in the sea and eaten by a ghost shark. Next! The marathon!
Everyone has to run 100 miles over a giant death note holding a giant pen and write the name of a giant. First one to kill the giant gets gold. First one to kill his grandpops gets silver.
Dark explained. Everyone got ready to go. And they went! They went running all over the place, doing different languages and in Japanish. There was one that looked like a pretzel. And then boom! The ground shaked.
A giant just fell down and squashed Mount Everest.
Dark ruffled, spraying ruffle all over the room.
It was India.
Killy did a bow.
And there's more where that comes from. Different cares. That was my safe accent.
That was just, I'll allow it. I'm accepting it.
She cheated.
We pulled Shakira, screaming his lunges out so they went splat on the blood.
Oh. Thank you. It's been a terrific day.
Play him out, Johnny.
Hang on.
We're having technical difficulties.
Hello.
Hang
on.
It's okay. I'm ugly. I get it.
There you
I
go.
understand. Thank you. You alright?
Where are we? Because that's really thrown me for a loop.
Right. Okay.
That was just so weird.
Killy did a bow.
Oh, and there's more where that came from, motherfuckers.
Oh, we've done this bit.
Oh, yeah.
Dark got a gun and shot Shakira in the face. He got blasted 1,000 miles, and the ghost of... Oh, God. Faf Jack Saphophagus ate him.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Anyone else want to whine like a little baby?
Dark boomed, and his man thing got as hard as his gun, which he shot into space like a cowboy.
Yeah, I thought not, losers.
That's disgusting.
On this family show.
Yeah, this family show. Fambly show.
It's a family show.
The next event was sexing. Everyone got in pairs and started. Misa and Sayu were so sexy that they got silver and bronze. Numi and Cyber Takeda got a pies of paper saying not a metal but still good. And Killy and Mikami got best not lesbian, but Killy did all the work and Mikami just baked some bread. Light and Chaos tried to get best gay, but Elle was so angry that his boyfriend was cheated on him when that his ghost ate them both.
That's it for today. Come back tomorrow for the final that will decide once and for all who is the best Kira, except for me, lol sagas.
Dark ate the microphone because he was shouting so loud.
The peaking on that was atrocious.
You're welcome.
But first,
Mikami grinned.
we have an announcement.
We're getting married.
Killy gruffled.
And I'm pregnant.
Everyone said,
Woo!
And
congratulations.
Except Creepy Chick, who was also pregnant, but she had a ghost baby and it ate her. Everyone got in the city and got ready for the wedding. Killy came in and she had an invisible wedding dress so everyone could see her chesty bits and her arsey bits. That's the first arsey bits.
Yeah.
I like it. It's unique. Mikami wore a suit made of bread. and he asked everyone for a new bread maker as a wedding present so he could bake enough bread to build a house.
Does anyone here know any reason Killy and McCarmy should not... For God's sake, does anyone here know any reason Killy and McCarmy shouldn't not do the holy mater money thing?
It's so hard to not correct it in your head, isn't it? You're reading it, you're like, that's not what it should say.
Yeah.
And the priest, who was Cybertakada,
I do.
How Linda cannoned? Yeah, cannoned out of the crowd with a cannon.
'Cause you're dead!
And he shot Cybertakada, but the gun exploded and killed him, so his ghost had to eat her instead.
Well, let's kiss.
Killy giggled as the muzzly ghost hunk tried to cram the sexy robot secretary into Spooky's mouth hole, and they did. Everyone cheered and went to bed. The next day...
We're ready to start!
Dark bellowed so loud the astronauts died.
But wait, where's the one, the only, Misa and Sayu? Why, they sexed so hard that their souls came out their bodies and ate each other by mistake. Spooky!
There was just one event left. Knight and Numi and Mikami and Killy had to write each other's names in a death note. Who was fastest and who was dead?
Oh.
Don't
Sorry.
worry. So there was no initial quotation marks there. Proud Dark punching the table until it turned into demons. Numi dead. Knight dead.
Wife! Mikami cried. I can't do it, I can't kill you. No, I can!
Killy said, doing the Killy.
Yay!
Mikami mumbles.
Oh, what's happening?
Killy yipped and some water broke. What does this mean? Laughed my ass off. You can't break water. It's so soft.
My baby is here.
She looked into her pants. There was a baby there, and it was holding a tiny death note.
Sorry, them.
It guggled, writing her name in. Killy died, and the baby won the Olympics.
Well, at least we didn't get eaten by a ghost.
Said Mikami and Killy in heaven lolling. But they did. The end. Happy Halloween. So the scary part of that was the ghosts that kept eating everybody.
Yeah.
But what was really terrifying was the baby that could talk with the death note.
Yeah. Yeah.
Agreed? Agreed. Okay, nice. That's all good. Is that the OJs?
Is that the OJs? Yes.
The OJs coming up next?
Yeah.
Are they?
They are.
What
on
song
their
are they
love
singing?
train.
On their love train?
On their love train.
Love train or a love shack?
Love train. Because it says
no,
love
which
train
one's
in
better?
in the play out queue.
Which one's better?
It says love train.
Polls in the comments.
What?
What?
What? Martin?
Yeah? Peter? Peter?
Yeah. Martin?
Yeah? Ah, you got me again! Peter?
Yeah.
Love train.
Martin?
Mm.
Have you heard of Ray Parkinson?
The lasagna was eaten by a ghost. I called the police. The police told me stop calling, but I told them my lasagna was eaten by ghosts. I get sad and I do a spicy jerk.
You can't take it.
Not from him.
No.
Because he's both mountains and sea.
He's a mountain. Yeah.
Raceo, sacrificing sleep for charity.
Every time I've seen him live, he's had a different colour beard.
Yeah.
And a different colour chinos.
He's just keeping on your toes.
Like the tightest of chinos.
Yeah.
And no top. I don't think he owns a single t-shirt.
No.
But why would you? No. What's the point?
Exactly. We're about to approach the 5-minute build to the last hour
It's
of our
exciting.
special show.
Special!
Special!
It's full of special people.
Like me.
Like you.
Mum? Is that you?
Please don't lock me in the cupboard.
At least leave the window cracked a little bit.
Dark. Well, we're already internally planning what we want to do.
Yeah.
Moving forward with the show.
It's been good.
It's going to be very good. It's been very, very good. And expect more Day in Tindell. Because we ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
We've got to find a new author to purge their works and find the badly written fan fictions of theirs. I think we now might have read every single Dark Yagami story out loud on air.
The problem is that he doesn't put them out.
No, that's it now. It's sort of stopped. What did the Batman one come out, didn't it?
Yeah, but that's not by Dark Yagami.
No?
No, it was by somebody else.
What was it?
Nobby Knobstock or something?
Nobby Knobstock.
No, honestly, it was. We read somebody's story.
It sounds like a British character from a comedy. Get him!
Get in.
Peter, what would you like to do for this last hour?
I think as we mean to go on, just enjoy ourselves.
Freaking make it up as we go along.
Yes.
Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes.
I like that idea. We should do that more often.
That's what I should have done. I should have done an effects filter. It's a good job I planned this.
Yes, we did do Harry Potter ones.
The My Immortal ones, yeah.
My Immortal, yeah. We did those a few years ago. We read the whole thing from start to finish.
Yeah. Stop flamming, Preps.
And we read out my girlfriend's fan fiction.
Oh,
as well.
yes. What was the name of it?
Oh, I actually can't remember, but that's going to be somewhere.
Yeah.
A recording.
It was Don't Leave.
Was it Don't Leave?
It was called Don't Leave, and it had Mexican Edward in it. No, Mexican Jacob.
Well, it was Mexican Jacob after we were finished with it.
Bella. Oh no, I think it was canon.
Was it canon?
I don't know, ask her.
Is that where it
came
from?
remember that story from years and years ago? He was Mexican, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was Mexican.
Yeah.
Well, we made him Mexican anyway. This is why I don't do the voices now. There could be a farmer, Australian, or Mexican, apparently.
You're all missing out. I swear to God.
Jesus Christ, we've read out a lot of them. We've written a lot as well.
Yeah.
Like, we've written a lot of bad fan fictions.
Yeah.
Why have we done that?
I don't know.
What did we start reading for our series on YouTube?
Good question.
What was that?
No, we started reading Dark Yagami's Lesbian Quest, and then we started reading Sonic High School.
And then we've stopped because we were like, we can't read the next chapter.
What? It only gets worse.
Yeah, it doesn't get better.
No.
Jesus Christ. We never published that though, did we?
No. That is, I still on my hard drive. I haven't.
Yeah, that could stay there.
Yeah.
that could stay there. Oh, God. That video, though, the first one that you made.
Oh, the Dark Yagami's Lesbian Quest.
Funny.
It
just took so long.
It took so long.
Like,
and
so
it was
much work for you to do.
Still one of my favourite things I've ever done.
Oh, God, that was so funny, though. The animations in it are just incredible.
It was my favourite thing of that whole video is also all of this happened in my showers and they were naked. It just cuts to this builder with a thumbs up.
Leslie, and for some reason she was old.
Yeah. This sucks. Oh, God.
And the ranch. The
Yeah.
ranch farm.
Oh, yeah. The
Growing
ranch with the ranch and the
sauce.
ranch.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
it, Ranch and a ranch and a ranch.
Oh, God. So what do you want to do for the last hour, Martin?
I think we could read another badly written fanfiction.
Yeah. Which one?
Oh, I don't know. We'll have a look. We'll find what takes our fancy for the last hour.
Yeah. Okay.
I might have an attempt at finding one of our old ones as well.
Okay.
Because that'd be fun to read out,
Yeah.
I think. Because, the first one we ever did, we wrote at home, didn't we? We brought it in as a surprise. As Harry Potter.
Yeah.
We both did Harry Potter.
Mine was about Harry Potter with space cats.
We went very different directions with it as well.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going to write mine perfectly plain English, all very well spelled. It just didn't. It was just ridiculous. Like, the whole way through, it just didn't make any sense. It was absolutely ridiculous.
That's what you need, though.
Yeah. I've just had an idea for one, though.
Okay.
the one written by AI when Harry takes out his eyes and throws them.
Yes.
I think we should read that out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah?
That sounds good.
We'll do that. There we go. That's the badly written fan fiction we're going to have for you. Written by AI. Back when AI was amazing.
Yeah.
You know, just really good at writing
And
stuff
not
like
scary and not going to take our jobs.
Yeah, it wasn't taking anyone's jobs.
Yeah.
It wasn't creating disgustingly realistic looking people. As long as you don't look at the hands.
Yeah.
Dead giveaway.
Dead giveaway.
6 sausage fingers.
Alright, Martin, final hour. Let's do this shit.
You excited?
Hell yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
That's Day. And that's Tindell. Let's do this. And you're on Radio. Deadly written fanfics. The worst stories known to man. With Day and Tindell.
It's us.
It's us.
And we've got a fan fiction.
Let's do that.
That's badly written, but in a different fashion.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain what this is, Peter?
Well, Martin's found this one. This one is quite old. It was published in 2021. It's not as old as some of the other ones that we've read. But this one is AI writing a brand new chapter of the critically acclaimed Harry Potter series.
Yeah, I don't know if it's... Did it write the whole book? And then they just showed off the 13th chapter?
I think so. Yeah.
But it reached acclaim pretty quickly. Like,
yeah.
Everyone was just obsessed with this. On YouTube, there's so many animations and things that people have made.
So good.
But we're going to read it to you now, in its bare bones, in our usual fashion. Are you ready, Mr. Day?
I'm ready.
This is Harry Potter and the Portrait of What Looked Like a Large Pile of Ash. Chapter 13, The Handsome One. The castle grounds snarled with a wave of magical magnified wind. The sky outside was a great black ceiling, which was full of blood. The only sounds drifting from Hagrid's hut were the disdained streaks of his own furniture. Magic. It was something that Harry Potter thought was very good. Leathery sheets of rain lashed at Harry's ghost as he walked across the grounds towards the castle. Ron was standing there and doing a kind of frenzied tap dance. He saw Harry and immediately began to eat Hermione's family. Ron's Ron shirt was just as bad as Ron himself.
If you two can't clump happily, I'm going to get aggressive,
confessed the reasonable Hermione.
What about Ron magic?
Offered Ron. To Harry, Ron was a loud, slow and soft bird. Harry did not like to think about birds.
Death Eaters are on top of the castle!
Ron bleated, quivering. Ron was going to be spiders. He just was. He wasn't proud of that, but it was going to be hard to not have spiders all over his body after all is said and done.
Look,
said Hermione.
Obviously, there are loads of Death Eaters in the castle. Let's listen in on their meetings.
The three complete friends zapped onto the landing outside the door to the castle roof. They almost legged it, but witches are not climbing. Ron looked at the doorknob and looked at Hermione with searing pain.
I think it's closed.
He noticed.
Knocked,
said Mr. Staircase, the shabby-robed ghost. They looked at the door, screaming about how closed it was and asking it to be replaced by a small orb. The password was...
Beef woman!
Hermione cried. Harry, Ron and Hermione quietly stood behind a circle of Death Eaters who looked bad.
I think it's okay if you like me,
said one Death Eater.
Thank you very much,
replied the other. The first Death Eater confidently leaned forward to plant a kiss on his cheek.
Oh, well done,
said the second, as his friend stepped back. All the other Death Eaters clapped politely.
Hang on, clap.
Then they all took a few minutes to go over the plan to get rid of Harry's magic. Harry could tell that Voldemort was standing right behind him. He felt a great overreaction. Harry tore out his eyes from his head and threw them into the forest. Voldemort raised his eyebrows at Harry, who could not see anything at the moment.
Voldemort, you are very bad and very mean wizard,
Harry savagely said. Hermione nodded encouragingly. The tall Death Eater was wearing a shirt that said,
Hermione has forgotten how to dance.
So Hermione dipped his face in mud. Ron threw a wand at Voldemort and everyone applauded. Ron smiled. Ron reached for his wand slowly.
Ron's the handsome one,
muttered Harry as he reluctantly reached for his. They cast a spell or two and jets of green light shot out of Death Eater's heads. Ron flinched.
Not so handsome now,
thought Harry as he dipped Hermione in hot sauce. I was doing so well. The Death Eaters were dead now, and Harry was hungrier than he had ever been. The Great Hall was filled with incredible moaning chandeliers and a large librarian who had decorated the sinks with books about masonry. Mountains of mice exploded. Several long pumpkins fell out of McGonagall. Dumbledore's hair scooted next to Hermione as Dumbledore arrived at school. The pig of Hufflepuff pulsed like a large bullfrog. Dumbledore smiled at it and placed his hand on its head.
You are Hagrid now?
We're the only people who matter. He's never going to get rid of us.
Harry, Hermione and Ron said in chorus. The floor of the castle seemed like a large pile of magic. The Dursleys had never been to the castle, and they were not about to come there in Harry Potter and the portrait of what looked like a large pile of ash. Harry looked around and fell down the spiral staircase for the rest of the summer.
I'm Harry Potter!
Harry began yelling.
But dark arts better be worried, oh boy!
Finn.
Mickey Mouse?
Highlights?
Where do I begin? It's the hot sauce.
The hot sauce. Ron was
falling down the stairs.
Ron was just going to be spiders.
Yep.
He just was.
Just was.
Harry throwing his eyes into the Forbidden Forest.
Yep.
And the pig of Hufflepuff is now Hagrid.
Yeah.
Like, such a weird story.
Yeah, it's great.
It's almost like it wasn't written by a human that can understand written language.
But Martin, AI's the future.
It is the future. This is where it came from. Okay,
Yeah.
let's be humbled here. Ooh, you know what I'm feeling?
What?
A good old sing song.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you know what I love to sing?
What?
All the time. Every single day.
What do you love to sing all the time, every single day?
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why's that?
Freaking love Ghostbusters.
Well,
Have
too
you ever
bad
heard-
one,
have you
because
ever heard
actually
it?
100 days left until Christmas.
Is it? 100?
100?
It's not 100 though.
It's 100.
100.
1, 0, 0.
100 emoji.
Yeah. That's very lit, fam, as the children would say.
Please sniff.
I got food poisoned. That made me angry. So I called the Ghostbuster. Hey, Ghostbuster man. McDonald's have a ghost burger. What the fuck? Ow! You tell them, get down to McDonald's and use the gun. The burger has a ghost. What? This is the last time I go to McDonald's. They put fucking ghost in burger. I will now go see Kentucky Fried Man.
Not the Colonel.
Joke's on you, dumbass. The chicken has ghost too. Why the fuck is all their food full of ghosts? I call health inspector. No, I call Ghostbuster and I tell them, destroy the city. Fuck.
Freaking love Ghostbusters.
Jess Glynn! Rather be.
Rather be what?
Well, she said it. She said it.
Oh, she said it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
Rather be what?
I know.
I don't know. The Sweet Dreams by Eurythmics before that.
Yeah.
Isn't
God,
that wonderful?
Heavy hit after heavy hit. Mike Tyson sponsors.
Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson again.
Mike Tyson. I realised I wasn't doing an impression of Mike Tyson. I
Yeah.
was doing an impression
of Corona.
Michael Scott doing an impression of Mike Tyson. Peter, there's 30 minutes left
30
now.
minutes to go. 30 minutes
Less
to go.
now.
I know.
Ooh. Isn't that exciting?
29 minutes and 53 seconds.
Have you all enjoyed listening to us?
I've had the best
ramble
time.
on like lunatics for 11.5 hours.
It's been so good.
I've enjoyed it. We've remembered who the fuck we are.
It took a while, but we're getting there.
Chat absolute bumfries on the radio, and you people listen to us for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for doing that.
You're welcome.
It's very gratifying that you
Yeah.
listened to us for such a long time. The thing is, we should just to test out and see if we like this out. That was it.
Yeah. So obviously next year it's going to be back to normal radio shows. Yeah, hopefully getting everybody back together.
Yeah, that'd be nice. And we do plan to try and do more.
Yeah.
Even if it's something else.
Yeah.
Just
The question is,
people an update, remind you that we exist.
yeah, definitely. And yeah, we've got obviously new website and new stuff coming as well, which is going to be really, really good. The question is though, where is Challenge Man? Yeah, where do you think he goes?
It's not the challenge.
Yeah, I know. So when it's down season, where do you think he goes?
I don't know if it's something like that could be.
Yeah.
Where they wouldn't get picked up by the news or the police.
Or drug dealers.
To be fair, it might just be a day release sort of scenario.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that one he doesn't stick around for too long.
Yeah.
To avoid capture. It's
Exactly.
like a giant
Yeah.
net, like a man running around with a giant.
Or like a man running around with catties.
Well, I suppose it's easy to spot.
Yeah.
Bright green hoodie.
Yeah. Well, that's why he wears sunglasses and hides
Looks
away.
like he's going to grab you and not let go.
Yeah.
Loves getting close to people.
Yes.
All up in your grill.
Yeah.
No bounds of personal
I've got
space.
some videos that I need to share on the Instagram of Challenge Man behind the scenes. In fact, I'm going to play one now because it's just
lunacy.
so funny.
My favourite photo is behind the glass.
Yes, behind the glass. It's just like threatening aura. It's so good. Let me move over to this.
Your reaction to the first ever time.
Yeah, it just took me by complete surprise. It was great.
Took me by surprise.
There you go.
Give us 20 more pounds. 20 more pounds now. Yeah!
You're climbing on Henry.
On his shoulders.
1 0 0 0 full stop 0 all after a pound sign.
So good. So funny.
Was this one last year?
That was last year's, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's the only way that to play that back without there being a delay, but there we go.
Wait. There's a delay.
We have vodka.
Please
But that doesn't mean anything to anybody.
Yeah, not really. So last year, bit of delirium going on. So it turned out that I was at the beginning of not being well.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know what it is around this time of year. I seem to get ill at this time of year.
Do it on purpose.
But yeah, we burnt out, didn't we? Immediately.
Yeah.
It was weird. Like normally, we'll get through to midnight easily.
Yeah, and
then
then crash hard. Yeah.
But that's the same for anyone. If you try and stay awake all night, you know it's like you're fine until a few hours after you should have went to sleep, and that's it. It's like a crash.
My favorite thing is people who come for like maybe like 12 hours or something. They're like, oh yeah, it's totally fine. I could do 24 hours. That was absolutely fine. And then they try and do 24 hours, and then it's just like 3 a.m. hits, and you're like, oh my god, I want to die.
Yeah, because around really late at night through to early in the morning.
Yeah.
We get a bit of a viewing kick
Yes.
as well because
America
from
comes
America
online and stuff. Yeah.
tuning in. And then we've already gone past our best. And
Yes.
we've still got to think of ways to be entertaining and get things out there. That's not us being like, oh, it's so hard to do what we do.
Yeah.
But it is difficult to get through.
It's
and then
exhausting.
You're like, I'm going to try and
It's
stay awake and alert and energetic, and it's just so sometimes.
Yeah.
But that last year was something else.
Yeah.
So we had like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Do you remember just staying outside for like 3 hours in like the middle of the night just to try
Just try and wake up.
Yeah.
Get fresh air in our face.
Yeah.
We just didn't do anything. We just sat up and
and it never happened.
No, we got through to the end though.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, it was one of our better totals was last year, despite everything.
Somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. Just went back. Yeah.
How did we go from 260 to 30?
No, it started on 2015 one,
Oh,
didn't
it just
it?
happened, didn't it? Just
yeah.
overnight. It was weird.
Yeah.
That we were like, oh, look, that's incredible.
Yeah, 2015's one, we had a Minecraft server join in and other people, and it just started getting a little bit shared out, like the whole concept, and then the one after it went crazy.
Cool. A few tunes?
Few tunes, yeah, that sounds good. I mean, how long we got left? We've got 24 minutes left.
It's nice actually finishing after 12 hours.
Yes. I was going to say this. I was saying to Martin, like, off air, that, like, I really feel radio shows now. Like, I'm so exhausted after it. But, you know, I didn't sleep particularly well last night at all, but, like, I'm feeling better about
Still
this one.
do the 12 hours.
Yeah.
Plus, it's just the two of us.
Mhm.
We still managed to keep it going.
Oh, 100%.
Not bad at all. Bring back the Minecraft server.
Definitely.
Yeah, smashed it.
Yeah, no, it was
It's
so
nowhere
good.
near our biggest total.
Yeah. But it's
it was
when we
the
start
first
getting
year that
momentum.
we got into 5 figures.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juan's Witching Hour.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we had like a really good section.
Yeah.
Because we had Day and and then Juan's Witching Hour, and then I had a sing, and then at the same time, it wasn't like we weren't fumbling around. So it was just stuck to the plan.
Yeah. Good stuff. Right, what's coming up next, Martin?
What songs?
Yeah.
Some words.
Good.
That's Day. And that's Tindell. Let's do this. And you're on Radio.
Martin, your mum's titanium.
Laughter for charity.
Oh.
This is Day.
Also, there's a jingle there, I forgot.
On Radio.
69% sleep, Martin.
Do it again. Do it again.
Do it again?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, not the jingle.
What?
Do the joke. Do the joke again.
What joke?
Your mum's titanium.
Oh, your mother's titanium, Martin.
No, she isn't.
Why not?
Because she moves.
Ha.
That is a throwback to the very first challenge.
What a long time ago that was.
We was tired then as well.
Well, we're approaching the end of the show. Wow. How do you think it went?
I think it went fine.
Yeah.
Once we found our feet.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, we were a little bit rusty at the beginning.
But
didn't know who was going to say what, when,
Yeah.
what was going to happen. What
Bit.
year is it? All that stuff. All that good stuff. But we got through it.
Yeah.
We've done it. We got to
For
the
sure.
end.
It's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it.
People stuck around and listened.
Yeah.
From our soapbox.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I wouldn't listen to this rubbish. But we did it.
Yeah.
Did you guys enjoy it? If you've got any suggestions for things that you'd like us to include in the challenge next year, we're all ears. You can contact us on the Facebook page, of course. Probably
Yep.
the easiest way to do that.
Yeah, Radio or Dan Tindell.
Or you can call Peter on 077.
The worrying thing is my number starts like that. So. Whoops.
Oh my gosh. How much did we raise?
£0.
Oh, you forgot to put the charities on.
I know. Oh
You
no.
Lincoln poop. I'm sorry, I don't mean to use such harsh language on this family show.
It's a family show.
Family show. Oh, you've enjoyed it. James has enjoyed it.
James has enjoyed it. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Well, the 24 hours seems like more of a challenge. And it definitely, definitely is.
Yeah.
A challenge. To say the least.
It definitely is.
Yeah. Although
Reflecting on day, tell me how you felt today. Later.
Yeah, later.
Yeah, 12 hours is really good. Like, genuinely
It feels
good.
good.
Yeah.
It does feel good to do. I don't know, we can go through it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe do a special shorter show.
Yeah. I like doing shorter shows.
Or we can do the 24-hour challenge. And then maybe 6 months later we do like a 12-hour sort of debrief, how we feel, what's
Yeah.
happening.
definitely.
Like a nice chill thing like this.
Yeah.
People can come if they want.
That's exactly. It's been very low stress comparatively to radio, which is like typical radio shows, which like take, I kid you not, like a year to plan.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work behind the scenes.
And the whole way through, we just like, how can we get more engagement? How can we get more people to donate?
Yeah.
You know, because at the end of the day, that total shows you guys how hard that you're working to donate to these charities.
Yeah.
You know, and it shows what we're doing is encouraging you to do that. It's gratifying. It's nice.
And I hope it comes across as well that we generally have a lot of fun doing them. They're so much fun to work on.
Oh, such fun memories of them. You know, we talk about them for forever.
Yeah.
We're always talking about them. We're super proud of what we do here. We're all proud of each other as well for getting through them and doing them. And the fact that we've been doing it for so long now, you know, shows that as much as they might feel like torture when we're doing them, they also don't scare us off of doing them.
No.
Because we continue.
Well, we look forward to doing them. It's like we get to hang out, we get to have fun as well as doing something that's genuinely important.
Yeah, just a bunch of mates
hanging
out, having a laugh.
Yeah.
Just happening to do something good for the world whilst we're doing it.
That's what they call a Brucey bonus.
Yeah. Well, I just enjoy doing them.
Yeah.
As much as we complain about the 24-hour.
And would you have thought in that horrid flat where we started Day to End that we'd still be doing it in 2023?
Oh, never. We never would have thought.
No.
We just did it the once off, just on a whim.
Yeah.
I just mentioned it and you were like, yeah.
Yeah.
We're doing that now.
Yeah.
And that was it.
It's crazy. And even all the shows before that as well. Just
oh yeah,
so good.
Oh, we talk about it. We're always talking about it.
Yeah.
We love the fact that we've done this.
Yeah.
For years and years and years.
It's one of my.
If we could do Dan Tindell every week now, we would do Dan Tindell.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we live on opposite sides of the country, but.
Which 4-hour drive, but.
Yeah.
It's a 4-hour drive.
Yeah.
Long drive. I didn't stop. Yeah.
James just said in the chat, feels a bit like a house party and a podcast rolled into one.
That's exactly what
yes!
it feels like when we're doing it.
Yes!
We're just acting like fools with microphones.
That's exactly
and
it.
Just allowing anyone in the world to
just take over my living room, James, and then we're all good.
Yeah, and it's nice to have you guys along too. For
yeah, we really, really enjoyed it. Okay, favourite bit of this 12-hour show, go.
What, today?
Yeah.
Ooh. That thing you said that made me laugh. What was it?
Ray William Johnson.
Ray William Johnson. Ray William Johnson?
Yeah.
He died? That's the worst.
Yeah. I know.
I really liked learning all about the Ghostbusters.
Yep.
What they can and can't do.
Yep.
They're not very good with alive people.
Yeah.
Or bullets.
Yeah, from Rat Men.
From Rat Men. It was really nice revisiting fan fictions.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like we've read them for the first time as well because it's been so long. At least
yeah,
we've read a few of them.
I was going to say, we always forget what is actually happens in them because it's just such fucking nonsense, but it's so funny.
Oh, you really enjoyed 3:04 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, loving 3:04 p.m.
What a time.
What happened at 3:04? There's so much to scroll through.
I don't know.
James, what happened at 3:04? We don't remember. Talk since then.
Yeah.
What's your favourite bit?
I like the bit when you were here, Martin.
You like the bit when I was here?
Yeah. That was a good bit.
I like the bit because you were here.
Oh, thank you. I like the bit when you were here.
Yeah, the bits you were here were good. Did you like the bit when you were here? Oh, you like the bit when you weren't here? Awful. What an awful thing you said.
What a shit note to end the show on. Thanks and goodbye.
Are you sitting comfortably? Then I'll begin.
2012 has been a fantastic year on the radio, and 2013 is going to be even better.
It will be. It'll be absolutely bloody fantastic. I so enjoyed 2012.
It was amazing. And what is coming for 2013, Martin?
A lot.
you're on Race Dio.